Ladies and gentlemen, I am invisible. Welcome back. How we doing today? Big day, big day. What's up, Guy? What's up, Gran? Cassie? Giggle? We're back, baby. A lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. I'm going to keep it short. Keep the intro short today. Kind of short. You have my cold. I didn't give it to you. You're on the other side of the country. We got rid of the text-to-speech redemption? No, it just hasn't been working for some reason. I want there to be text-to-speech redemptions. Let me look into it today, okay? Yo, Grant, you're working on your prosthetic pinky. What are you up to today, bro?
I love you, bitch.
That still works.
I'll never stop loving you, bitch.
What's up, 3209? How we doing, YouTube chat? You still blame me? That's okay. You can put it on me. So, yes. Did we get past Blackwind yesterday? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got past Blackwind and the Black Bear. So, we got up to Chapter 2. We got up to Chapter 2. And we got to the duo fight in Chapter 2. And, man, by the end of the night, my brain was just like, I can't comprehend what to do to kind of...
Yeah, buddy!
Come up with a strategy.
Lightweight!
What's up, Blue?
Lightweight!
I couldn't come up with a strategy to really... like, figure out what to do consistently. So, I kind of reset. I put my head together with my editor, and we came up with a strategy, I think, that could be fairly consistent. Like, pretty consistent. So, we're going to do that tonight. As a secondary measure, one thing I was complaining about last night was that, not being able to initiate the cutscene and then practice the fight from right there. That was a big complaint I had. It's like, how am I supposed to practice this, as if it were a fresh run? You know, we're routing for hit list. We have to do it on the first try. If there is a dialogue scene that happens before a big fight, and it only happens one time, I can't do that over and over again. However, there is a backup save for Steam on my PC. So I reverted the save file. For practice, you know, for practice conditions, I guess. And that's what we're going to have to do going forward if there's like some kind of a dialogue scene and we can't practice it straight from that initial encounter. Never get bored on this game? Not yet, Duco. Not yet. Sick shirt? Dude, thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, how are you guys doing? We just got the week started. And, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better than yesterday. Got a good workout in today. I was happy about that. But it was like my least favorite day in the gym. My least favorite day. When can I expect the Soulsborne challenge from you? Beating Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, all damageless. Get hit in DS3. You're talking about the God Run. You're talking about the God Run, Giggle. Yeah. The God Run is... I don't know. I'm not familiar enough. I've never played Sekiro, so... Right there. That's a problem. That's a problem, right? That would take so much time. And I got so much to look forward to in 2025. Oh, I'd probably love Sekiro, yeah. However, this is taking my full attention right now. What we plan to do after... Okay, by the way, chat, in 3 days' time, a demo for the first Berserker Kazan comes out. So we will be taking a break for the Wukong run to play the first Berserker here on stream. What's up, Otaku? I hope I'm saying that right. Night Otaku. It's going to be brutal, though. Sairobi's one-hit runs was brutal, but this is the challenge for the books. Yeah, because this will be a world's first if we get this done. Is Wukong DLC possible? I haven't heard anything yet. Yeah, 3 days' time. We're breaking up. We're going to take a pause on Wukong, and we're going to explore the first Berserker in 3 days. But up until then, it's going to be Wukong, Wukong, Wukong. So, lock in, man. Chinese New Year at the end of the month, supposedly, Duco. I think, okay. I'm fairly certain that Game Science cannot crank out an entire DLC in The game just released, like, what, 5 months ago? 6 months ago? At best? I don't think they're going to crank out a DLC in that much time. Will we hear an announcement on the 29th? Probably. I got on late with your video last night, so what's your goal of this playthrough? We are practicing, Tyler, we're practicing for a full run of Wukong to do hitless. No hit the entire game. Rumor is they cut out content from the original game, so DLC... Yeah, that's because all the content that they cut was unfinished. What I think will... Okay, this is what I imagine will happen, guys. On the Chinese New Year, we might get an announcement, okay? And not only an announcement, we might get an announcement for like a play test or a demo of the DLC. Because it's supposed to be huge. If they're going to give us like another 7 chapters, it's going to be big. That's what she said, okay? If that's the case, that's what we should be looking forward to. We should not set our hopes so high that it's like, oh, they didn't announce a DLC. Or, I'm sorry, they didn't drop a DLC. I mean, at this point, with all the money that they made, and the creator, the main, I think the director, the guy who was there, I forgot his name, from Game Science that was there at the Game Awards, he put out a statement that he takes so much pride in the game itself that now they get to look back at any of the mistakes they made in Wukong and put it and implement all the fixes into the DLC and say, you know what? We're gonna drop the most polished version of the DLC. You want to know why it would be smart for them to do it? Because they have more ideas than just Wukong, okay? They got more stories to tell. Remember, this was a small studio releasing their first AAA game ever, and they made like $1 billion, right? And if they take that much pride in their work, they're going to want a super polished DLC. So that way, whatever fan base they grab from this DLC, whether it's new or returning players, they're going to be hyped for the next game that Game Science drops. Plain and simple. They're going to start building a reputation like From Software has. It wouldn't be smart to release a DLC this month. No, I don't think so. What's up, Spaghetti Girl? They'll make it popular like the Erd Tree DLC? Yeah. Welvin, what's up, dude? You're on your 3rd game plus? Let's go. What's up, everything, DV? Looking forward to witnessing that no-hit damage. It's going to be epic. Yeah, dude. So it's not going to be... We're obviously not going to finish the routing for quite some time, guys. So whether you, like, this is your first time in the chat and you're seeing what we're doing tonight, there's going to be a lot of repeated stuff. Remember, It's going to be about analyzing the game as much as we can, taking copious notes of how to avoid all of the damage within the game, scripting as many of the fights as possible, and then once I feel comfortable enough that I've done my due diligence, I've done my research, and my skill is at the level it needs to be to complete the game hitless, you're gonna see new thumbnails. You're gonna see new thumbnails on YouTube. You're gonna see new titles on Twitch. And I will say the run starts today. By the way, chat. Crap. I just got a reminder in my memories today. I should have said something about it. Today's my 1-year anniversary streaming on Twitch. Yep. I started on the 13th of last year. What's up, Sharma? Baba, what's up? I started on the 13th of last year. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Lady Hurricane, what's up? Appreciate it. Dude, you guys have made my first year here just incredible. We started off a little slow. We started off a little rocky, but I think we found our calling. Like we fit into the pocket. We know what we're doing here. I think. I have to do it all myself. Sorry, Richard. Like, get your shit together, man. I'm doing it all myself. Blue, don't even worry about Nightbot. How do you not remember your anniversary? Because the only anniversaries that really matter when streaming is, like, when you became affiliate or when you become partner. That's the only ones people really recognize. Not, like, anniversary of, like, when you started, because most people don't seem to care about that. But, like, affiliate anniversary and partner university. Jesus Christ. My brain's going too fast. I'm thinking about the fights right now. Richard probably needs a pizza party to feel appreciated. Richard. Pizza party? No. No, you're not getting a raise. You're not getting a raise, dude. It's not in the budget. What do you think we're doing here? Pizza party? Okay, cool. Don't set your expectations too high, okay? It's going to be a personal pan pizza, and you'd be lucky I don't throw it in your face. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll get you whatever toppings you want on it, okay? But if you say pineapple, you're fucking fired. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Are we square? Cool. All right. Can I get back to what I was doing? You're going to have a pizza party and you're going to like it. Plain and simple. All right. Pineapple does not belong on pizza, Gecko. Period. Fruit does not belong on pizza. Unless if it's a tomato. Tomato is a fruit. Guy says pineapple on my pizza all day. Guy, I love you, bro, and you're modding for me. But don't think I won't time you out in the chat. What is with y'all? Pineapple on pizza? Hell no. It does not belong on pizza. You know what? I'm gonna like throw peanut butter in your sweet and sour chicken or something. That's how weird it is. You know what I mean? Hey, YouTube chat, is anybody with me? Pineapple does not belong on pizza, right? Somebody back me up. Blue's got me. Blue says no pineapple on pizza. Tyler says, I'm from Hawaii. Listen to this. Listen to this, Twitch, okay? I'm from Hawaii, and pineapple is definitely a no-go on pizza. I don't know why I respect Hawaii because of pineapples, but if Hawaii made some definitive statement about coconuts, I'd be like, okay, I believe them. I kind of feel like we should take their word for it here. If anything, I'm culturally in line with Hawaii. No pineapple on pizza. My favorite pizza is grilled... What's up, Xylax? My favorite pizza is grilled chicken barbecue sauce instead of tomato. Banana peppers, pineapple, and meatball. Oh my god, what the more I read that, the worse it got. I don't care what people put on their pizza. Everyone should be allowed to enjoy whatever pizza. No, they should. It's just a running joke. It's just a running joke. It's just healthy disagreement we can just joke about. People should absolutely be able to, like, eat pizza, eat their food however they want, obviously. But if you eat like a domestic animal, like we got a problem. That doesn't fly over here in the States, okay? Like, we don't... I don't even want to go down that road. Not even going to think about it. What's up, Frosty? It was made in Canada. The guy called it Hawaiian pizza because it say Hawaii on the can of pineapples. So a Canadian invented pineapple pizza. A Canadian... where pineapples don't grow, and they didn't invent pizza. Cool. 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 I can agree with that. Okay, okay. The man was Greek. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Meat lovers pizza all the way, Gran. I'm with you. I'm with you. Red peppers really make it pop. When to run? I'll be jumping on the run probably here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. I just like to catch up with chat every day, Dugo. I do it every day, so that way I can, like, talk to people and just, you know, kind of have, like, a just chatting segment at the beginning of stream. Because I like to learn about what people are up to, what people like, dislike. You know what I mean? Not just like, hey, guys, I turned stream on. I'm jumping into the game. I feel like it's a better way for me to try to connect with the community, but I will be getting... There'll be plenty of time for Wukong. Shay eats tuna pizza? Ugh. Oh. I can't even think about that, man. Apparently, and I'm half German, guys. Apparently, Germany is super popular. Hell no. Okay, something both chats might unanimously disagree with me on, okay? And I'm okay with this. Where do you guys stand on sauerkraut? Where do you guys stand on sauerkraut? Cassie says yuck. Chris likes sauerkraut. Frosty says yuck. Baba says 8 out of 10. Okay, I can live with something like that, like a rating. Guy says gross. Okay, I can do some sauerkraut. I can do some sauerkraut. It's got to be on the right food though. Typically, I'll put like I'll make like kielbasa or something like that, and I'll have sauerkraut on it, like and eat it that way with mustard. I know that sounds probably weird. But that's a little bit of sauerkraut's okay. Light amount depends on the food. Otherwise, no. Xylax gets it. He gets it. He gets it. It depends on just a little bit, and it depends on the only reason I asked about sauerkraut is because most people do not like sauerkraut. Light sauerkraut with grilled sausage? Yes, sir. Let's go. Mustard on pizza? I don't know about mustard on pizza. I don't think I've ever tried that. That's like putting ketchup on pizza or something, and like there's already tomatoes and marinara there. You know, it's like, I don't know about that. But hey, back on the topic of pizza though. Where do you guys sit on, like, where do you guys sit on breakfast pizza? If that's an entirely new concept to you, yes, there is a such thing as breakfast pizza. And I mean like scrambled eggs and sausage, and instead of marinara, it's like it's gravy, like sausage gravy. Breakfast pizza is pretty damn good. What's up, O2? It's good to see you too. I like Meat Lovers Pizza. Me too. I'm all for Meat Lovers Pizza. Oh, dude, I haven't had a dessert pizza in forever. I'll eat breakfast pizza all day. That stuff is good. Knight says, "Ooh, I hate breakfast." You know what I had last night after stream, guys? I think I streamed for like 7+ hours or something like that last night. I was so freaking hungry, but I had like nothing to eat right away. I turned on the air fryer and I made the worst decision possible. I threw in hot wings, boneless hot wings from Frozen. It was good going down, but I do not do well with spicy. I was so hungry, I ran out of options. Man, I've been paying for it all day, dude. My insides have been like, it felt like a machine gun in my gut today. Oh man, it's been killing me all day. But I do marinara sauce because gravy hurts my tummy. The spiciness, yeah. No, it messed me up. Best pizza, Meat Lover, Inglewood Pizza, my favorite spot. Or Edgewood. You said, I thought I read Inglewood. Edgewood. Well then, where's that at? What do you mean Edgewood? My stomach does not agree with spicy. Hell, my taste buds don't. But I ran out of options. I was so hungry. Zach, I eat a lot of odd foods that people think I'm gross. Bro, eat what you want to eat. Who gives a shit what other people think? We're just having fun here. You're not getting judged here. I think my spice tolerance is okay. I have people in my friends and family that can't handle barbecue sauce because it's too spicy. Barbecue sauce is fine. Some barbecue sauces have too much pepper in them. I mean, that's not really spice, but I can see how too much pepper would, like, piss somebody's taste buds off. I have a friend that says ketchup was too spicy. Wow. Sometimes you have to eat odd things so I can relate. Yeah. You got to test out what you like and what you don't like. All right. Hey, final food question for both chats. I want to know, what is your favorite kind of dessert? And be specific. Okay? Like, if you like ice cream, tell me what kind of ice cream you like. Like, what's your favorite? If you like, no. Okay, you said cheesecake already. What kind of cheesecake? Specify, like, what is your favorite kind of dessert? Plain, okay, I'll go with plain cheesecake. Okay. It just prevents me from having to ask, like, well, what kind of this? What kind of ice cream? What kind of cheesecake? Raver still says ice cream. Lemon meringue pie. Chocolate ice cream. Tiramisu. I was waiting for somebody to say that. Cookie dough ice cream is goated. Cookies and cream and orange sorbet. Sorry, hey, my YouTube chat's a little small, so I get some words wrong there. New York cheesecake with cherry topping. Awesome. It's a breakfast food, but my favorite dessert is crepes. I know people that eat crepes for dessert, yes. Chunky Monkey ice cream from Ben & Jerry's if I'm doing ice cream. Blue says Rocky Road. And Baba says Ben & Jerry's strawberry. Oh, strawberry cheesecake. So good. Apple cider vinegar gummies and turmeric gummies. That... Yeah. Tyler's favorite dessert is multivitamins. I like ice cream cake, the ones with 2 Oreo crumbles in the middle and chocolate or whatever. Otherwise, I like Hershey pie, hot apple pie, and vanilla ice cream. Woo! What's up, Andrea? What, Andrea's in the chat? Holy moly. I like coffee ice cream. I love that hint of bitterness, and I also like the chocolate oatmeal with blueberries. Let's go. Tiramisu supremacy. Hell yeah. Okay, if you've never had it before, which maybe you have, maybe you haven't, but if you live down in the South like me, it's almost mandatory that you eat this as a dessert, or you've probably had it made for you at least once in your life. Okay, I'm in Florida, right? But I lived in Georgia for a little while, so I mean, I basically I've grown up in the South, right? There's almost nothing better for me as a dessert than a good homemade banana pudding. Almost nothing better than banana pudding. Oda cake from Singapore. I've never had it, but you said the word cake and now I want it. Banana pudding is delicious? Yes. Banana pudding is so fucking good. The surefire way to get into my pants is banana pudding. Well, I should not have said that. But you know what I'm saying. Banana pudding is the way to go. I would fight a grown man for nanner pudding, I tell you. Everybody seems to agree with me, though, that banana pudding is a big W. Even if we disagree on pineapple pizza. Okay, that's something we can all unite together on. I love that. DQ Blizzard's like banana cream pie blizzard, chocolate dip strawberry, caramel fudge. God dang, you're going all over the place. Homemade banana pudding is so good. I miss it. I haven't had that in so long, and I miss it. You'd give banana pudding a try? You should. It's got to be done right. It's not hard to mess up. It's really not hard to mess up. Make sure someone, if they're going to do it homemade, make sure they do it right. Zylex speaks for all of us when he says, I like food. Pineapple pizza, way too political. I know. You gotta eat some boiled eggs pizza. What? I don't do boiled eggs. I eat my eggs one way and one way only. I eat eggs only two ways. Okay. You guys are gonna hate me for this. I eat my eggs two way, fried or fertilized. What the fuck? We start over. I eat eggs 2 different ways and 2 different ways only. 1, scrambled. Scrambled eggs. That's the only way to cook eggs. Scrambled eggs. Secondly, and this is where you guys are going to hate me, I will drink liquid egg whites. Drinking liquid egg whites. Raw. Raw. That is the purest way to get protein into your body. Banana pudding, good homemade. Hell yeah, Welva knows what's up. Eggs Benedict. Oh yeah, it's good for protein. It's so good. It's one of the best. It's almost like injecting protein into your veins. Liquid egg whites. Just drink that. It's like that's like, and it's so easy for your body to synthesize. If you want to actually put on some muscle, drink liquid egg whites. It's safe. Make sure they're like double pasteurized or whatever, because they got to be cleaned very well. All right, you won't get sick, and there's an added benefit, because if you like eggs a lot and you eat eggs all the time, the only real downside is your cholesterol will rise. I don't care if you're 15 years old or 50 years old. Your cholesterol will go up if you are obsessed with eggs. But if you just do the egg whites, you got no problem. Put pre-workout with liquid egg whites before workout. I didn't even have to say it. Thank you. You'll have to try Vietnamese egg coffee. Really? I love my coffee now. I love my coffee. Put a little salt in it. Drinking eggs like gassing off Beauty and the Beast. I eat 4 dozen eggs every morning. It'll help you get big. It'll help you get big. I mean, I'm not huge. I'm not huge. You want to put on some muscle? Drink some liquid egg whites. Put on some liquid egg whites, man. Chat. Holy moly. I have a not an emergency, but I will be right back. I need like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. All right, I'm gonna put a video on for you guys. I will be right back. I swear to God. Or can we do this, please? Thank you. I'll put a video on for you guys. The world's slowest and most ridiculous black myth. I'll be right back. This is chapter 4 of my pacifist run. No attacks, just dodging, shadows, and questionable life choices. In chapter 4, Bajie lends a hand, then turns on us because betrayal seems to be his love language. Along the way, we face impossible bosses, frustrating mud fights, and a whole spider family reunion. It's been a journey of patience, pain, and suffering. But hey, we're still here. Let's see how far dodging and sheer stubbornness can take us this time. Chapter 4 starts with Bajie helping us out, until he decides to channel his inner drama king and flip sides. Honestly, I've seen better loyalty from a goldfish. Yo, Bajie's giving them the business for me. You know what I think is going to be a pretty difficult one in this chapter, man? That violet spider, because it looks like she attacks and then damage happens. Before we even get to the spider, there's a long list of hurdles to jump. And by hurdles, I mean enemies who really don't like pacifists. Kick his ass, Seabass! Well, it'd be nice if you didn't, like, fall down. Wow, we're getting nowhere fast there, Bajie. We're getting nowhere really fast. Yo, here! Me! First up, the second sister. With Bajie's help, I took her down on my first attempt in just 4 minutes. Feels like Bajie might actually carry me in this chapter. I'm just assisting, that's all I'm doing. Go, Bajie, go! Thank you. There we go. Yeet. After the fight, Bajie takes off faster than my motivation on a Monday morning, chasing after his silly spider girlfriend. You know what might have made it game of the year in my opinion? A fucking map. A map. Side note, they finally added a map to the game, clearly inspired by my struggles in the earlier chapters. You're welcome, everyone. I'll give you a map of my asshole. How about that? While looking for Bajie, one of the 4 sisters shows me a path to treasure. Maybe she has a thing for me. But as someone raised on tales of never to trust a stranger leading you to treasure, I'm skeptical. That seems like a trap, lady. You and your sisters have been, swindlers. I don't trust you. Damn ladies trying to take my man parts is what they're trying to do. I don't know how this is gonna go. Our next boss is the Centipede Guy. He charges like he's late to an appointment. But thankfully, I dodged my way to victory in 1 attempt. Just 11 minutes of effort. It's starting to feel like Chapter 4 might actually be smooth sailing. Jeez, I've got no life left. It's okay. No one said anything about medicines. Now I've got nothing left. One try. First try. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Buddha's hand yet. I don't know if it's even possible to do it just dodging. Yeah, you need Buddha's hand to die so you can cross the rock. Should be a quick one. Well, laugh it off, Zach, because this fight is a torture. Buddha's right hand was spanking me in ways I never imagined. Is this going to be a fight I can even do this way? I mean, that's damage, but holy shit. I've already gone through like one gourd sip. I have no idea how to go about this. Oh, I'm getting nowhere fast. This fight was a spiritual awakening, but not in a good way. It was 18 minutes of trying to dodge his attacks, landing 5 hits, and realized this might be my villain origin story. Phase 2 was even worse. My shadow can only deal damage when I perfect dodge, but his attacks are so slow that I spent more time staring at his idle animations than actually fighting. Eventually, I had to break my pacifist vow. Why? Because he cheated by throwing rocks at me. That's a boink meter of number 4. I hate it here. I don't think I can do this. Not off dumb luck. This might be one of the exceptions to the rule here. Dude, just let a rock hit me in the freaking head. End my misery. Thank you. Now I can't wait to beat the absolute piss out of it. We finally catch up with Bajie, who's still mad because his girlfriend left him on red. After a 9-minute fight, my shadow knocks some sense into him. Or so I thought. Okay. Dude, I got a lot of bosses done tonight. After 7 hours of
I'm back.
the same shirt. Don't worry, I have multiples.
Okay,
we run into Bajie again.
Zach, are you done?
This time, he's dead serious about
you
getting
done?
his girl back.
I'll try.
Yeah, this is gonna kind of suck, I think.
Can I take over?
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Why is my head so freaking big? Holy shit. Anyway, hey, if someone wants to see that entire video, it is up on YouTube. It is part of my Pacifist run, where I have beat all of Wukong just by dodging, if you want to see that. However, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a dive into a brand new video that dropped just now, ladies and gentlemen. We just dropped a video on YouTube. We're going to watch it for the first time. Ready? Here we go. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. What am I doing? Richard, what's going on? Can you help me out here? Thank you. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Okay. Brand new video. We haven't seen it yet.
This may look like your favorite childhood crispy treat, but
No, it
with
doesn't.
12 grams protein and only
No, it doesn't.
1 gram of sugar, it's actually...
No, it doesn't. Remember those bosses in Black Myth Wukong that made me cry during my Pacifist run? Yeah, me too. But today, we're flipping the script. No more running, dodging, or begging for mercy. This time, I brought the firepower. Every boss that bullied me is
Let's
got
go!
a taste of lead-flavored karma. So sit back, grab some popcorn, and watch as I turn the tables with guns blazing. This isn't just revenge, it's Wukong warfare. Let's get started. Oh, God. What is this? Wait, does it not work against him? Yeah, this is Wukong of duty. Let's fight him regular if it doesn't work. Unfortunately, the guns did not work against Erling, so I had to make quick work out of him. Just like how quickly you can sub to the channel. I'm watching you, remember? Let's see if it works. I hope this mod works, man. Here we go. I don't know how to lock on with keyboard and mouse. I just don't know. Oh, shh. Oh, my God. No, run. Run. What's run? That's run. That's run. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is animal cruelty, man. Let's see. This guy's far away. Oh, God. What the fuck? I need to bring my sensitivity down, though. Don't know if this does anything. What the fuck is that?
Good luck to you.
Thank you. I think I'll be all right.
No foreign trickery shall run amok in this land.
Looks like we got Erlang voice lines. Bro, this is the revenge tour right here. They say there's no long-range weaponry in Wukong. Bullshit. Yeah, you didn't even know what happened, did you? Sniped also. Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens if we snipe this guy without engaging the boss fight. Oh, my God. It started it. Oh, the sound went away. Oh. Oh, I'm breaking the game. Yo, this is great. Yo, this is great. Guys, if you want to check out the full video, anybody on YouTube, hey, this video just dropped right now. If you want to go give it a thumbs up, that'd be greatly appreciated. Helps grow the channel, boosts us in the algorithm. Just give it a quick like. Everybody who's live on YouTube right now in the chat, just go give it a quick thumbs up. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. It really helps push the video out. That way, you know, we're growing the channel together. Can't do it without your help, man. If you want to see that full video, it is out right now. We are going to get into Black Myth Wukong and start routing some more, baby. Woo! Let's go! All right. Gonna get set up here. All right, just getting set up here. We're going to get back into our routing. Chapter 2. We have the duo boss fight to get into, so let's do that. Yes, that is Wukong on the Elden Ring throne right there, by the way. Okay, here we go. Let's fire it up, and I am pretty sure that my save file should be all right. I was able to revert my save file so we can practice that duo fight and see how much of it we can really script. Hmm. All right. Booting up now. Right, we're into it. Here we go. Where did I get to last night? Chapter 2. Towards the beginning of Chapter 2. All right. Just beat Erlang and got all the endings. Dude, excellent. Good job, Mo. Del Boy, what's up? Love the vids, Zach. Have you found the gauntlet scale depending on... The gauntlet does not scale with your NG cycle. No. It has its own set difficulty parameters. So, I was able to revert my save file. This was the one where the father and son fight, we already did it. And the dialogue doesn't play. This is going to be the one we're going into now. And I have a backup of that if we need to... copy and paste it into our backup save, and then I can just continue from there. So I'm glad we found a workaround. Glad we found a workaround. I never showed you the staff. Ugh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, if anybody hasn't seen this, one of the community members actually gifted this to me. If you guys have never seen one of these before, it's so freaking cool. This is a model replica of the Jingu Bong. I think it's pretty heavy too. And the runes, I don't know what they read here, but it's pretty freaking dope, man. It's heavy. Pretty heavy. You can probably find these on, like, Amazon or something like that, but I thought this was a really amazing gift. Shout out to Gecko for that. Seem like you're in a much better mood today, Zach. Dude, Red, I was just... Towards the end of stream, after you've exhausted all your, like, mental focus, it just gets, like, stuff starts getting to you, and I didn't want to put the game down. So I was doing it to myself, big time. Okay, so we routed almost everything up until this point. And, where my game volume's at. Do I have focus meter up there? I do. Okay. Yep, it's almost like we just started Chapter 2 all over again. The characters on... the characters on the Jingubong say, Ruyi Jingubong. Okay, so the full name. Gotcha. Alright. So, part of our route is going to consist of, I think, running up here, avoiding these guys on the left, and getting this chest is kind of important because it's going to have... I don't want to get hit there. Okay. As long as we cloud step it, I think we're fine. I've got to get rid of this guy. No problem. I need to get rid of this guy and the one behind him as well.
There's a bounty for that.
Before actually continuing with the fight, the father-son fight. So we're going to kill this guy. We're going to kill the one on the far side. Then we're going to reset and come back up to the door. All right, so I think that guy right there wants to pursue us, but he's stuck. All right, so that's a good way to execute that. Probably take him out that way. Okay. It's all about playing it as safe as possible. What's up, Ollie? Good to see you again, man. We really don't need that soak right there, though. In my opinion, I don't think we really need that. I'm wondering if it's best we go ahead and reset so we get our Wandering White back. But maybe we just fight him as is. So, maybe run up behind him. Get an early full charge. Oh, no, he sees me. Okay. See if we can hit him with a full charge here. Okay, maybe a freeze. Maybe cloud step away so that way he doesn't mess with us. Remember, it's all about implementing some hitless strats, right? He sees us now. Yeah. Okay, so this is not the safest route to go. Yeah. Okay. So, that's not the safest route to go. So what we do, when something like that happens, we reset. That's not the safest route. I'm back. A small mobile home block away from me, burnt to the ground. No way! Really? Alright, so if we reset here... probably come get the chest and then reset. This guy, I would like to not waste any mana on. Right, so...
Who goes there?
Alright. That takes care of his shield. Right. Alright. He's easy to take down. What do you think about the new consumables that buff the long staffs? Have you done any... what? Testing, do they make the long staffs viable for NG plus cycles compared to the best staffs? I don't think so. It's not a significant enough buff with the new medicine to really see a difference. You can reset on the official run. I can reset, if I use the talisman, the incense trail talisman over there, I can do that. Yes, but I cannot quit out of the game. What's up, Jerry? Welcome back. All right, so run in with a full charge here. We got to take this guy out without using the Wandering White spell, the spirit, I think. All right. So, okay, so now we got this guy to deal with, which is not a big deal. We'll probably freeze him at first. Just for max damage there, right? Okay, oh, the Skyfall Strike, he still hit us. Wow. We got to think of something else then. All right. Let's think of a new way around that. All right, let's see. 2 points. Back up, back up. That should be it for him. Okay. What do we do? Two charge points here.
Oh, cunning foe.
All right. So maybe what we do against this guy, maybe what we do is we freeze him like we normally did, right? Right? Like that, right? Back up. Back way up. We're gonna wait for Immobilize to come back as much as possible. If we need to, we just cloud step away and give ourselves some breathing room. Because once this guy is gone, we don't have to worry about him again after the reset. All right. I hope that didn't reset his HP bar, though. I'm not sure of that. Can I lock onto him from a distance? It did reset his HP bar. Okay. So, dang it. Let's do it again. I hate that it resets, Fluffy. Yeah, that sucks. All the best in today's routing. Thank you, Jerry. Right.
Who goes there?
Back up.
My king's gift is gone.
All right, that was a little risky. A little risky, but kind of predictable. All right.
They're not the same.
All right. Okay, that's it, and then freeze. We can hit him with a 1 and a 2, and back up out of this. We just don't want him resetting. Okay. All right, we got to think of something else then. Wait, because we need to take him out in one cycle. That's the problem. Maybe the secret lies into respecking the character. So, temporarily. Actually, I don't think I did my relic either. Ah. Okay. All right, so let's do this. What do I need? I need one more spark into this tree. Okay. All right, so I'm going to try it with 3 focus points instead, which might be smarter. Wow, okay. Maybe I freeze that first guy. Getting pursued by another dude here. Crap. All right. What's up, Lee? Hit him with Unveiling Strike. We'll stun him. Okay. All right. We can work with that.
Who goes there?
He hit me again. I don't know why that's inconsistent, but maybe I should just freeze him. Right? Yeah. That's what I said before, and I didn't do it. I gotta play this very, very carefully. Freeze. And then take him out. Freeze, strafe him, and then take him out. All right. So. Freeze. All right, that's way more consistent to do. We kind of wait here. Like, if we don't want to ruin the no-hit run, we always want to wait for the immobilized spell to come back. Remember, we're not in a rush at all. So. I haven't. I've been cutting up and do some remodeling. Oh, wait. Not as bad as the one day shoveling. It was negative 30 and your hair froze your face. Oh my god, that's cold. That's so cold. All right, here we go. I'm pretty sure we can take this guy out maybe with a fully charged heavy attack. This dude right here. Rather than before we had to like follow up with some light combos. Right, run in now. Now we still hit him with some light combos. All right, that's all we need, but it didn't aggro the next guy, which is great. That's really good for us. It's all about taking that guy out right there. Use this for some focus buildup. We're going to play it safe. We come surprise him with a fully charged heavy, and then we can freeze him and go to work on him like we did before. All right. Wish I could lock onto him right here, but I guess I can't.
Not our kind.
Yeah, because he's like unaware right there, which is great. What? Okay, so why did he aggro me there? I don't know. I'm literally in Cloud Step. All right, that's like an AI issue right there. I didn't no damage last time, but that's because I just performed well. Why did he aggro me there? I don't know. That's kind of weird. So hang on. First guy, fully charged, right? Maybe we won't need... No. We said to freeze him to be safe, right? Because he's a little... He's a little unpredictable. Why am I doing shield damage? Oh my god. It's so awful.
Oh, cunning foe! I see you, traitor. I see a foe.
All right, we didn't get our immobilized back in time. Yeah, I can't rely on blind luck for this. Yeah, look at that. He's so risky. He's so risky. Morphine, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I got Black Wind taken care of. The Black Wind King. Otaku, I got him taken care of. Why did he... Well, I mean, he aggroed me early, which is not something I wanted. So...
Who goes there?
Freeze this guy, not a problem. Perhaps what we do here is... Let me think. I can do the fully charged heavy. I got to no-hit run everything, which is why I'm paying very careful attention to what's being done and what isn't being done. Do your friends play this game as well? That's bold of you to assume I have friends. I don't know. I don't know if they do or if they don't. I don't have a whole lot of gaming friends, if that makes sense. And the ones that I do have, they are into like a lot of first-person shooters and stuff like that, which I've kind of strayed away from for a while now.
I can defend our land.
Not our kind.
Oh, bro.
Kill it.
Jesus, that's not gonna work. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Something's not working the same way it did yesterday. Weird AI earlier, but he saw your footsteps. No, I don't... If AI can track footsteps when the Cloud Step ability is supposed to give you invisibility from enemies' line of sight or anything, that would be a very stupid skill, honestly. I think that'd be like the dumbest addition to a game. Full heavy, full light attack, freeze. Maybe. It's like I have to wait for Immobilize to come back, because if I don't, and then he charges after me, not a whole lot I can do. We're just too weak at this point in the game to take him out, like, quickly. Maybe you can draw him away to open the door. Yeah, maybe, but... Well, I don't want to do that because I'm already low on mana. You know, I want to be able to just run past these guys. I want to reset and be able to run past them with full mana for the following fight coming up.
Cunning foe!
All right, we didn't aggro him there, which is good. I want to be able to reset. Yeah. Reset at the shrine, get full mana, and then we're just going to run past these enemies after they respawn, but he doesn't respawn. That's the thing to note. He doesn't respawn. So full charge.
Not our kind. Kill it!
Remember, stamina's an issue too. Freeze. Skyfall. That's how you take him out. All right, so it was a 3-point heavy. Oh my god, get out of here, dude. I'm sitting here like trying to think in my head. God dang. It was a 3-point heavy. Light attacks, freeze. Light attacks, wandering white. And then a Skyfall strike. Perfectly took him out. All right. So, do we need to respec for the upcoming fight? That's what I really want to pay mind of. No, those archers, the thing is I set the controller down to just sit there and think. If this were a legit run, I would have killed him and instantly, like, ran away and then reset. So, I know the archers could have hit me right there, for sure. But that was because I wasn't paying enough mind to what was going on. All right, so I need invigoration for this upcoming fight. I think invigoration's smart and important. The strategy that I came up with last night will involve some running, quite a bit of running, so we want to save our stamina there. And we probably... I need to sacrifice something. I think I can sacrifice one of those, and we will probably upgrade this. What level am I at? I'm at level 20 right now. Still don't have enough. If I was able to craft this right here, if I had the will for it, then it would make this upcoming fight a lot easier. So, chat, what do you think I should do? Do you think, given the next boss fight that I have to deal with next, do you think it's worth it to go farm for some will and craft this staff? I mean, we're talking about a 10-point... Every bit matters, right? So we're talking about a 10-point gain in attack and 4 for our critical hit chance. We're only looking at 2,400 will. What do we think about this? It's worth it to get this? Yeah? Okay, there's also something else I want to test while I'm here. Okay, so let's say we took care of that. And part of our script, or part of our routing, is to go back to the Black Wind Mountain. And I know this is going to feel weird. Yeah, it'll help me kill the father and the son faster. But the father is going to be first. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. And I know this is a risk. You know what? Maybe we need even more will than that. Huh. Because I know what would significantly help me in this upcoming fight. All right? 2 things. That staff and this. I need 300 more will for him. So, okay, so we can do one of 2 things. We can craft the staff. We can farm for the will and craft the staff. Or we can go farm. If I run down the hill here, here's where I'm at. If I run down the hill, at the very bottom of this hill, if I make it back there successfully without being hit and take care of one very, not very tanky, but semi-tanky enemy, and I take care of him, then I will have the necessary requirements to upgrade Wandering White. which could be just as effective for the next fight. Hey, Zach, you can always enter from the side of the cliff to bypass everything before the gate. What do you mean? What staff is it? It is the Black Wind Staff. That's like the next one I'm able to craft. So we have one of two options. We can just farm for the will, okay? We can farm for the will, which it's not really that much, but we get 10 more attack, 4 more critical. Or I can try and route my way back down the mountain here and get the item that'll allow us to upgrade him, which, as you can see, it reads increase damage dealt and knockback effect of this skill. So what do we prioritize? I think it's more risky to get this item. It's actually very risky to get this item right here. Go for the staff. I think the staff will probably benefit me more overall. Ooh, I could even come back here and get the back scratcher. Man, because stamina's an issue. Stamina's been an issue. All right, so let's see. We know how to deal with these guys, though.
Master promised a reward.
How much did I say we needed? We needed 8,100, right? We need 8,100.
Master promised a reward.
It doesn't give us an awful lot. But they do drop gold pieces as well, so that does help it along. All right, that's risky, man. That's risky. Hang on. Is there another good farming spot in Chapter 1? Because this is mad risky. I don't know if it's worth it. The very first shrine? Chappie, what's up, dude? Let's see. Yeah, if we go back to, what, outside the forest, right? Outside the forest. Remember, we're just interested in getting up to 8,100 will to get that next staff. The stronger we are, the better time we're going to have. Much better time. Do you have the webbed hull at this point in the run? No, that's way later. Way later. All right. Let's see. We're already at 6,000, so that's not bad.
And maybe I can see.
The skeleton snake? What about the snakes? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's decent farming right there. Those guys, for sure. I think it's higher risk. I think it's way higher risk. Especially with all the, like, those poison serpent guys running around. That's really high risk of us getting hit. I think these guys are far less risk. And they go down very, very fast. We can take them out really easy at this point. Like, they're dying very quickly. Now, granted, if this were like a normal playthrough, right, you would probably venture into other areas where you could get those, like, little spots of will and pull them into your gourd. You know, like 300, 400, and all these different places. But we have to be able to work around going to some of those areas with as little risk as possible. Because they're usually guarded by some tankier enemies. So if it means us going and farming even for like 5 minutes or something, and that's the difference between us conquering the run or failing the run, I think it's worth it. There's 2 frogs and 2 foxes where you meet the horse. Yeah, the frogs are a little risky too. You're talking about the little ones that have the little short dagger. I think the frogs are a little risky because they can kind of like leap at you, and they're hard to see. I'd rather fight enemies that are like my size. Like, look, I can see him coming at me. He's not being ultra aggressive. This is like a free kill right here, which means free XP for the run. And I can back up. See, there's like almost no risk of fighting these guys. You got these jars right here you can do every time. I'm at 6,400, so doing this for maybe like 5 minutes could be the difference between making the upcoming fights in Chapter 2 extremely easy.
Report.
Maybe if I approach from this area angle right here, it won't aggro both of them at the same time. I can always freeze one. Make sure I get this will. No problem. Right? It's challenging doing anything no hit. Yeah, it is. It's just about deciding, like, you know, what to do, what not to do. Like, what's the safest route? And what's the most consistent route? And sometimes, like, this game doesn't, like, get you overpowered until, like, you're not really OP at all until maybe Chapter 5, right? So, like, look how many times I've had to, like, respec my character already just to ensure that I don't get hit during certain boss fights, right? So, if I'm going to do a full no-hit run, I'm going to play it probably a little more safe than what someone else might. I don't know. In my opinion, getting some of the final fights done faster because we're a lot stronger is the safest route. And for anybody who's played Wukong before, you guys know how much HP these end bosses have. Whatever's the safer play, that's what I'm into. For sure. Maybe we freeze that guy. We beat this guy up. Super safe. Super, super safe right there. Frogs are really low HP. That's also true, Knight. If I go and try to farm some of those frogs for some will, they have the chance to explode. And if you end up forgetting about that, you could be screwed.
Yeah, buddy!
Lightweight! All right, Gecko, get some rest. You're going to go for beating this game without attacking? I pray for your mental health there, Frosty. I really do. Because I've been there. And not only that, chat, we're getting stronger because we got more sparks to unlock, which is going to give us more opportunities to do stuff in Chapter 2 that we otherwise wouldn't have, you know? So the more we can do before getting to some of these more difficult bosses in Chapter 2, we're just setting ourselves up for success, I think.
You to follow this ground.
Ran out of stamina, that's what it was. Alright. Let's see, what are we sitting at? We're already at 7,100. This is the way. We're at 70. We need to be at 8,100 will. Craft a new staff, and then we can push along. Yeah, Chappie, I got the sound alerts back, bro. This really doesn't take as long as I thought it would. You could XP farm from the bamboo trail and keep fighting the one snake going past the bridge after the stairs. Yeah, he's ultra risky to fight. He's very, very risky to fight. These opening guys are like little to no risk. You know what I'm saying? These guys are little to zero risk right here. Look, and I say that because look how they get stunned by light attacks. That enemy that you're talking about, he'll try to attack you through it. Straight through your light attacks. This seems to be easy, man. Very easy. Very easy. Super easy, man. Grab some of this. Head back. I would say maybe 2 or 3 more times we might be there. Yeah, getting the back scratcher so that way I don't run out of stamina could also be beneficial, but you're talking about like another 2,000 will to farm. Maybe less because these guys do drop gold pieces. Let's see how many we got so far. Right? We got 11 so far, so that's extra will for us. Yeah, the snakes don't care about your light attack. They'll just hit you straight through it. Just keep in mind, the name of the game is Risk Mitigation. See how I'm backing? It was kind of unnecessary to back that far away from that guy. But I did it because I don't want to get hit at all. Yep. It's like a really easy farm right here. Really easy farm. I don't think we've gotten hit one time running this farm. Yeah, I don't think we've gotten hit, what, even one time? Would you recommend actually farming these guys on a fresh playthrough to get a bit ahead, or is it not? It's not that bad going through. In Chapter 1, there's really not a whole lot of farming needed because the game really doesn't outpace you in terms of maybe of strength. It could be beneficial to come back here and do some farming before fighting the black bear at the end of this chapter. I've debated on doing that even before going into Chapter 2, like coming back here, gaining some XP, and setting ourselves up. That way the black bear just folds when we go fight him, you know? That could be a smarter way of doing it. Oh, I need a charge here. Name of the game is better safe than sorry? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. See, look, we're getting sparks. We're getting stronger. We're going to have we're gonna have a better staff for that father-son fight. I think it's very, very much worth it. The game really starts outpacing how strong you are by like chapter 3. So the further we can get ahead, the better off we are. All right, we're gonna sell our gold pieces and see how far, see where we're at. Has anyone completed this game deathless? Yeah. I got up to chapter 3 deathless, and then I abandoned that run because someone else already accomplished it. So I gave up on that run, and I decided to do hitless instead. Because nobody's done that. All right, we got enough for the staff, so we could craft the weapon here. And let's see how far we're behind. Considerably increases the critical hit chance of Unveiling Strike of Cloud Step. That's even better for us, chat, because the strategy I want to use in the father-son fight, there is one Unveiling Strike we do hit. That's incredibly important. To get rid of the dad. Yeah. So, let's go to the store. You think it's worth it to do it? Get 2,400 more? In the full run, I'm assuming you're going to open all the chests along the way as well as meditation spots, or are you minimizing risk by avoiding some? I'm minimizing risk by avoiding some of them. Meditation spots are only good for sparks, right? That's all they're good for. There are some meditation points that are guardrailed by a bunch of enemies or a very strong enemy. In Chapter 2, there is one of those. I'm going to show you where. And that'd be a meditation spot. I would be like, I don't need to do this. Why? Because like that same spark that we're going to miss on that meditation spot, we're already making up for it by farming these guys. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that extra spark from that meditation spot. Like, I just gained 1 level by doing this farm here. So, I say we get the back scratcher, you know?
Welcome to the chat.
Donald, thank you for the follow. Make sure to make a backup before the fight. Smart thinking, everything. Yeah. We are. Smart thinking. Yeah, this farm through here is so consistent. And we haven't got hit one time farming these guys up.
I'll kill you, Split.
We're going to have a lot more power to play with when it comes to fighting that father and son. Which is just freaking beautiful, man.
You to follow this for our team.
Bro, easy. Rinse and repeat for a minute. Safer to avoid the guarded one. My bad. I didn't mean to ting that guy. Sorry. Safer to avoid the guarded one. Might be worth it to get back scratcher. Yeah. Yeah. So, we'll factor this into our run. I think overall this is just smarter. Also, remember, during, like, the official run, when I go for it, there could be times where I come back here to farm for a little bit, and we get more gold pieces, because that's all RNG, right? And if it's all RNG, I could already have the will right now to get the back scratcher. So we'd already be deep into the fight. And we're level 22 right now, so I think we might be level 23 by the time we fight the father and son. Which is a good barometer of like, okay, this is the level we need to be to comfortably fight them with 100% consistency. Yep, okay.
Some flesh for our team.
Yeah, we're doing hella damage to these guys, no problem. You will do a lot of running in the fight. You'll need it. Yeah. In the full run, I'm assuming you're going to open all chests. Oh, wait, I already answered that already. I still don't understand how the staff doesn't have more stagger, but I suppose isn't Wukong's staff, so I wish there was some kind of poise or stagger meter in this game, but we have to play it as it is, for sure. I wonder if there's a way to make this, this farming technique a little bit faster. Maybe there is. Do this, and then that. That might make this a little bit faster. Kind of speed the process up there a little bit. And this is good, being able to, like, come back here and do it again, and do it again, do it again. Like, really commit it to memory. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. 1726, and I don't have any gold. Okay. So, a couple more runs. Do you prefer smash stance over thrust stance for the father-son fight? I mean, if it's... Are you talking about, like, on a new game or, like, New Game Plus? Two very different, questions there. I prefer thrust stance in a lot of fights. A lot of fights. The problem is we don't have access to thrust stance. Okay. We don't have access to thrust stance. That's why I'm not using it at all. We do not have enough sparks to even commit to opening thrust stance. Our next standard we need to set for ourselves to, like, really unlock the more powerful parts of the skill trees is level 30. Level 30 is when you start unlocking some of the higher range skills, as you'll see here. Look at all that stuff down here that's locked behind level 30, right? All this stuff right here, I need to be able to, like, variate between thrust and smash during a lot of fights, which would be really useful. Now, once we get into, like, Pluck of Many, you'll see this down here. Like, the really good stuff's locked behind level 30. That'll be, like, our next point where we're like, okay, it's time to respec our character smart. You know? But until we're at that level, we can't worry about thrust stance. We have to rely on smash stance. What run is this? Oh, wait. There was a wreck in front of my store where I work. Dude ran into the back of an 18-wheeler. Ooh. Sounds awful. At least you didn't have to witness it. You weren't there. I might be dumb, but just to understand how extreme a hitless run is, if you get all the way to Broken Shell and you get hit, would you have to restart the entire game? Yes. Yes. You're 100% correct. Guys, if I get all the way to the end of the game, this is why all of this is so meticulous and why I'm trying to commit so much of this to memory. If I get all the way to the Great Sage's Broken Shell, in Phase 2, on the very he's got a sliver of health left, and he hits me, the run is over. Like, you understand the gravity of that, right? The run is over. I've lost. Even if he's 1 HP away and he happens to hit me, it's GG's. It's all over. So, that's why I'm paying so much attention to the game logic, what we can do better, you know? Stuff like that. It's a massive risk, yes. But that's how hitless runs are done. Once I have my flow, once I have my rhythm, there'd be a lot less to worry about, and I'm going to find ways to get through the game even faster. It's probably not going to happen on the first run, though, guys. I want you to understand that. The first official run, it's likely not going to happen. But every run, we're going to get better and better and better. It's going to get to the point where if I end up dying in, like, Chapter 2, I'm just going to go ahead and reset. But if we get somewhere within Chapter 3 and we get hit, it's like, okay, this run's finished, but we need practice again. We need more practice. We're gonna run the rest of the game. Stuff like that. Hours will be lost. It happens. There's a buddy of mine. I shouldn't call him buddy. I should just call him a colleague. He's another streamer. His name's CBD. Do you know what run he's doing on Elden Ring right now? He's doing new game to new game plus 100. Deathless. Not hitless. Deathless, right? And he got all the way up to new game plus 87 was his personal best. And then he ended up dying. New game plus 87, and he had to reset the entire run. He committed over, I think it was like 150 hours to that run or something like that. New game 0 to new game plus 100, and he lost it. And then just much more recently, because he's a damn good Elden Ring player. Like, he's so good, right? Much more recently, he restarted the run. He got up to new game plus 55 after over another 100 hours, and he lost it again. Lost the whole run. Days lost. Days. But, hey, that's the point of the dedication to the run, you know? Do something that nobody else has done yet, and figure out where you can improve, figure out what went wrong, and then do it again. That's what we're here for, man. It's about trying to accomplish the impossible. And I would say that run is insane. I found this game to be very hard. I applaud your dedication and practice. Thank you, Donald. Appreciate that. Once you start doing practice runs, it's good to keep track of how many times you get hit in each fight. I agree. We're going to start counting hits then, yeah. How many mandatory bosses in total? I think it's 40 in this game. Yeah. When I saw CBD lose that run, brother, I was devastated for him. I was like, so if I get through, even if I get all the way to the end of this game and I get hit by the Great Sage, yeah, I'm going to be devastated. And it's because it's way more meticulous than like a new game to new game 100 deathless, right? I would argue that doing it deathless, if you did new game to new game plus 100 deathless in Wukong, that's almost impossible. Why? Because by new game plus 6, almost everything one-shots you. It doesn't matter what you're doing, right?
Welcome to the chat.
Dreamer King, thank you for the follow, man. However, in Elden Ring, it's a different story because you can make your weapons insanely powerful. You can spec your character. You can keep growing in strength. Keep growing in strength. Even by the time you hit new game plus 100, you still won't even be at max level. I promise you that you won't. You won't. He's even confirmed that for me, right? But you can only get so powerful in Wukong. So doing a full deathless run, it would be basically impossible. Like, you get hit one time in, like, new game plus 10 by Great Sage, you're probably dead. So. Who killed him on that run? Which one? The number 87 run or the number 55 run? Because I could tell you who killed him on both. All right, we have the back scratcher now. This is a good point in time to... we don't even need the Agate jar, so... All right. We could even take this one step further, chat, but I don't know. No, we already have pilgrims. We already have pilgrims at this point. I didn't have to do anything special. We're good. Yeah. All right. This is a good point in time where I'm going to quit I would not do this during the official run, but I'm going to quit and I'm going to make a copy of this save file. Let's go back to Chapter 2. The level 87 run, he died, I think, I'm pretty sure, like 99% sure he died to Horalu. No, it was Malekith. Yes. He died to Malekith. He's tried that run a few times. But his highest was NG 87, I think, and then NG 55. And he had another one that was at like NG 20 or 30 or something. And he died to Horalu. Because his AI did something weird, some double grab attack, and killed him like almost instantly. He was like, man. It was rough. It was rough to watch. Alright, so. Yes. Okay. Now. I'm going to do this really quick, chat. I'm not going anywhere. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. I'm just making a backup of this save file. It's really, really important. In case something goes wrong in the follow-up fight, I can reset, copy and paste that save file into the backup, and then I can practice it more. So that's what I'm doing. I just can't show you guys all the files on my screen. See. Apps. Okay. What time is it? Okay, it's this one right here. Gotcha. Now let's. Okay, I think we're good. I have a backup of that save now. I'm pretty sure. All right. I'll reopen Wukong, and we should be good. There we go. Hey, Lady Panda.
Your generosity is unmatched. Thank you for the resub and support of my channel.
Lady Panda, thank you for the 10 months. Let's fucking go. 10 freaking months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Horalu wouldn't be surprising, such a BS fight. So the cool thing that at least CBD gets to do, and the reason the run stays more interesting for his NG0 to NG100 Deathless run that I was just talking about, what he does is he lets the chat decide what the next weapon is going to be for the next cycle. So he keeps it interesting as well. Now, if CBD were to just use the weapon he's probably most comfortable with, maybe like the Star Fists or something like that, for his entire run, he may never lose. He may never get a death. So, all right. 1 second, chat. Something kind of went wrong. I lost all my save files on Shadow of the Colossus files, all New Game Plus. Oh, that sucks. That does. Lady Panda, you get to, like, re-explore the game, though. You know what I mean? Don't think about what you've lost. Just think about, like, what's ahead. You know? Shadow of the Colossus is an amazing game. Look forward to what's ahead. That's the only advice I could really give you. I felt the discipline to dedication because I thought I did good luck. Though going to learn the game inside and out. Yeah, oh, appreciate it. I went through my first playthrough using the Uchi Katana. When I did my rune level 1, like, hitless fights in in Elden Ring, I use the Uchi. Like, the Uchi Katana with Unsheath was my go-to. Except for some fights, like Melania, I parry, and Margit, I parry. Stuff like that. But Uchi Katana was my go-to. Ring of Fire is going to be a problem in the Great Sage fight. Not if we can script it. Remember, if you guys were here for the Gauntlet practice, and I did the Great Sage Gauntlet with 9 curses, we did that no damage on stream. We scripted that fight from opening to close. Well, for the most part, I want to say maybe like 70% of that fight we scripted. The rest of it was kind of some RNG, but we had no spells to use. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a matter of like scripting the fight as much as possible. If the opening means running up to him with a full charge attack, backing out because you know his next move is going to be Ring of Fire, whatever it is, it's about scripting each and every one of those moments and committing them to memory and then executing it. That's it. All right. So, this is what has to happen now, chat. Now we're set up. We got the back scratcher. We got extra stamina. You know what? I can't forget this. Because of all that farming we just did to make this fight a little more seamless, we have sparks. We have more sparks now. In fact, we have 3. So, what are we going to do? I think decoy health is actually going to be smart here because we're going to use Cloud Step. I think extra immobilize damage probably will be helpful. I kind of want this secondary damage, though. I kind of want this secondary damage. What? Can anybody confirm this? Any of my Wukong players, can you confirm any of this? This secondary damage skill, does this commit more damage to your target if you use see-through? I know it says heavy attacks that cost a focus point deals additional damage to the enemy. Does that also apply to resolute counterflow hits and skyfall strikes? Oh, I gotta update that challenge, Chili. What's up, dude? I gotta update the challenge real quick. There we go. Streamer brain. There it is. Yep. Cool. But in the gauntlet, he has defensive moves. Lion says yes, it does. Clouds also says yes, it does. Okay, so this skill right here does more damage if I do a Skyfall strike, or see-through, or a Skyfall. It does more damage. Yes? It's all good, Cassie. I'm glad you're here with us and just hanging out. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a gamer. Remember, if you have questions, please ask them. I'll do my best to elaborate. We could take 1 point out of this. I don't know. We could take a point out of this. This says, heavy attacks that cost a focus point deals additional damage. I've never paid attention to it so I don't know, so in depth, and I don't know if it does more if you do a counterflow. I mean, that does cost a focus point. That's the thing. Here, okay, let me read this. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed. After a successful hit versus a counterflow, perform another heavy attack that consumes a focus point. Highlighted. I imagine this applies. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point. It's very convenient. But we don't get stuff like in a Souls game where you can go upgrade your weapon as soon as you find a smithing stone, and you can you can do that in Elden Ring. You can go use a larval tier and then respec your character, and you can get insanely OP if you dump like everything into Faith or everything into Intel or something. They do. That's why I like Smash Stance. Okay, so if it does do additional damage, we have the back scratcher now. We can probably come off of our stamina. We can come off of our stamina by 1 point. We still got more stamina than we had. Right? Let's see how much we have here. We got 270 stamina. That's pretty good. Okay. So what we'll do is we will commit at least 1 point to this. Not for the father, but for the son. All right. What do we have in here that we haven't looked at? The map. Whatever. Okay. So. All right, we still kind of run our way over here. All right, so what I'm going to do before I even get anywhere near that boss door, because remember, we're running past these first two enemies, and that guy we killed earlier is gone. Right? We can go straight into the fight from here. So I'm going to use this to go ahead and build up focus. The more focus we have entering a fight, the better off we are, in my opinion. Imagine Zach lost all his progress in Wukong. That's what happened to me. Oh. Yeah, Cassie, yeah, that's what happened to her. She lost all of her progress for a specific game she was playing. Lady Panda, do you know anybody else who plays Shadow of the Colossus or no? I'm just kind of thinking out loud about maybe a workaround or a way to kind of get you back to where you were. All right. So the idea that I have in mind, guys, that we were thinking about processing is as soon as we enter the fight. Let me double check one of the sparks here. Cloud Step. We want the decoy to have as much health as possible, okay? Because this is my thought process. At the beginning of the fight, the dad likes to run up onto one of the pillars, right? And that was the problem we were having. Yeah, the father first. That was the problem we were having. So the idea is to as soon as the fight starts, go into Cloud Step, chase the father down, right? As soon as you see him, there's a moment in time where you see him almost getting up on the pillar, right? Hit him with the Unveiling Strike from Cloud Step. That'll stun lock him. And then we hit him with Wandering White, which will also destroy the pillar he's in front of. That's when we have to be a little bit careful. Actually, hang on. The process is meticulous. So we go in with Cloud Step, and the big guy focuses the decoy, which is why we have max health on the decoy right now. We hit the father with the Unveiling Strike. When the father gets stunned, actually, no, we can hit him with Unveiling, and then we hit him with Wandering White. We focus the sun for a second, and we freeze him with Immobilize. Go back to work on the father, and the father should be dead before the immobilize is gone. Did some jank happen last time where he was glitched onto a pillar? He didn't glitch. It looked like he teleported or jumped from one pillar to the other, and I couldn't tell. I do, and I'm not letting it deter me. I actually bought a second copy for my brother. I just bought him a PS4 Pro. Okay, Lady Pin, if someone else has played Colossus, just get a USB stick and then download their save file. Download their save file. And it's not going to be exactly what you had, but at least you'll have some progress back. Just do it like that. So yeah, that's my thought. Cloud step, chase the father down, hit him with unveiling strike, wandering white will stun him, freeze the sun. Okay. Cloud step, unveiling, wandering white. Here we go. Let's see if this strategy really works out, guys. So this guy is gone now. All right, here we go.
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out.
All right.
Tough it out to survive.
This fight is more stressful than it needs to be, I promise. Oh. Well, that didn't do it. That didn't do it. All right. The idea was there. All right. The idea was there. He transferred to another pillar way too fast. He transferred to the other pillar way too fast. All right. We're going to run back in. There's still 2 pillars standing, so we can practice it until the pillars are destroyed. And then, if the pillars are destroyed, which is fine, then we reload the save file. Yeah, he jumped. I don't understand how he teleported up there so fast, but he did. There could be a different order of operations that I need to do this in, though. Like, perhaps I hit him with Unveiling Strike, freeze the sun, and then come back to him and hit him with Wandering White. I don't know. The idea is there, though. Cloud step. He's running over to this one. That right there, that's it. That's what needs to happen right there. We need to make that right there more consistent. And that's going to be how we script this guy. Play distance. He's going to do this like running thing at us. We go. Bang. Bang. We're waiting, and if we run out of if we run out of focus, then we wait for Immobilize to come back. Okay. Again, I did not have a ton of practice with this last night. Like that. We can freeze him right here. Get in some free damage. Just run. Just don't risk anything. Plus we need stamina to come back. Alright. That was the one move I should have remembered to look out for. That works every single time right there, which is great. That's great. When he starts walking like that, then he'll do his running animation. See through, bang, bang. See through, bang. If it gets too fresh, we can always cloud step away. We can hit him with unveiling here. Unveiling may be a little too risky. Might want to consider. This is easy to strafe around. He'll do a slam, just jump. All right, so I got that part figured out. I just need to get it done first try, which means like we have to reload the save file after this practice is done. Works like a charm, baby. I gotta dodge this because I have no focus. Now I have a focus point. Which is probably why I should have saved that cloud step. Like, that's a near flawless strategy against him right there. I'm gonna let him kill me so we can do it again. I'm gonna let him kill me. Now do you see why I was debating on going and getting that item that would have upgraded Wandering White? Because that would nearly one-shot the dad and even further, like, mitigated that risk. Can you cloud into heavy, or does that require a skill? You're talking about charging up a heavy attack in cloud step. That requires this skill right here at level 30. Yeah. The farming helped a lot? Yeah. I think it's mandatory that we, just for the sake of a clean fight, that we are at level 23 by the time we fight the dad. And father and son. 23 sounds like a good spot. Let's go practice it again. And go and hit this for some focus. Another good thing about using that vessel, if you're just using it for the idea of focus, is when you're in that fight with the father and son, later on, if I get it back, right, if I happen to get it back, then, like, I'll cast it mid-fight to make sure we have a focus point for more resolute counterflows. Because as you see, the fight is nearly flawless as long as we get the dad out. Is there any way to upgrade your gourd instead of just finding them? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ghost? Talking about finding the items to upgrade? Right, so probably smarter if we do like a forward cloud step just to close the distance. Hit him real quick. Freeze him. All right, there we go again. Go. All right. every time. Run away, play some distance, do that cross slash. It kind of like resets his AI when you get that much distance between them. Oh my god, that was not a counterflow. What happened there? All right. We got to take that into account. This we can strafe around and jump. Got no focus, so we beat him up here. Just run. He'll probably do one big attack at us, like that. Pull some distance. We strafe this one. Jump at the last second. Now we're back to where we were. Was I out of stamina? Why could I not do Skyfall there? Weird. Alright. The strategy's not bulletproof yet. There we go. Jumping seems to be a lot more effective in this fight against him than sometimes dodging. And not there. Remember what I was saying about focus, if we needed it? Alright, this is going to end up killing him, so I better wait. Would it be worth it to spec into Vengeful Mirage to utilize perfect dodges to also inflict damage, or is it being close enough to predict dodges for damage too risky in this run? Bickler, it'll be useful later on in the game. It'll be useful later on in the game, doing something like that. The Vengeful Mirage, especially on fights like the Great Sage. Because there's so many rapid attacks from him that you have to perfect dodge. You have no choice to like sit here and run far and then wait for him to attack you and do like one counterflow and then that's it. If you want to get that extra damage on him, Vengeful Mirage will really help. For a no-hit run, would Pilgrim Armor give you a chance at always keeping the focus point going? You don't get that. You're talking about the Swift Pilgrim passive skill on the Pilgrim Armor. You don't get that until you upgrade it to Mythical. I'm trying to get the Bishri Beast, and man, he's aggressive to do see-throughs. I have focus and left. Oh, yeah, then it's very effective. If you're able to get the armor to Mythical, then do it. Like the gourds, you can cycle through and start menu. Ghost, I'm still not understanding what you're asking. But if you're talking about just upgrading the gourds, you do need the items. There's no other way to do it. What's up, gods? All right, so there's one more pillar left standing in the fight over there. So we have one more attempt to practice this before we go to the backup save file. And we're going to have to do it again. Practice again. Practice until we get it with consistency, chat. Right. we go. Then we just have to flawless the sun. That's pretty big numbers, honestly. For this point in the game, that's pretty big numbers. All right. We don't have focus right now. All right, just create some distance. We're gonna immobilize him here in a second. Get some focus up. Create some space. Create some space. Okay, for some reason, our counterflow did not work there, and I had plenty of stamina. Don't know why that happened. Why are you targeting me when there's a decoy in front of you? Gotta be careful. The AI in this game can throw you for loops. It can really, really throw you for loops. This is where we have to be a little bit more careful because we don't have focus. All right. So we might have to find a way around not having focus there. There could be another alternate thing we do that I haven't tested out yet, which is do this. Which does massive damage, in my opinion. And he has a lot more escapability. Is that a word? He has a lot more chances to escape. Okay. All right. All right. What's up, Ozroff? Is the fight different depending on how many pillars remain? No. It executes the same way. A bonus if you can set him on fire, yeah. You have to kill the dad. If I don't die, then he's gonna stand on top of those pillars and pelt me with rocks. So yes, I have to kill him. It's too risky. It's too risky for him to be left alive. Anybody know what movie that's from? He's too dangerous to be left alive. Nobody? Nobody knew what... Oh, come on. I just quoted an awesome movie there. Nobody knows? Like, nobody knows what that was from? All right, I got to revert a save file. No problem. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Yeah. If I knew a faster way of doing this, chat, I would. I promise you. Tropic Thunder? Nope. Oh, come on. Nobody knew? Nobody knows? M47. Okay, I think we're good. Star Wars. Yes, somebody said it. Star Wars. Samuel L. Jackson has Emperor Palpatine at the end of the saber, and he's trying to reason with Anakin. He's too dangerous to be left alive. You sounded like Kirk Lazarus, bro. Kirk Lazarus. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. What do you mean, you people? Robert Downey Jr. was an absolute, like, juggernaut in that movie. No one can debate that. He was so good. Yeah, Star Wars Episode 3. Episode 3. Revenge of the Sith. Samuel L. Jackson has Emperor Palpatine at the end of the at the end of a lightsaber, and he's trying to reason with Anakin, and he's telling him he's too dangerous to be left alive. Did he do drugs, though? Wait, what do you mean, Cloud? RDJ is a legend. Can you imagine, like, what... Like, if it wasn't for RDJ and Iron Man, like, we would not have what we have in the MCU. Like, it was just too good, right? Like, everything was just too good. Oh, chat, this might be even more beneficial. After seeing through the enemy, Skyfall Strike deals more does more damage based on the number of focus points built. We're doing Skyfall Strike quite a lot. Maybe we go into this instead of this one. Right? Actually, can I refund this? Wait, can I refund? Whoa. What's my favorite Star Wars movie? Rogue One. I think Rogue One is probably my favorite. Wait, can I do this? No, wait, hang on. Is there no workaround for that? Seriously? What if I did this? Wait, excuse me? Oh, imagine if I had that one and that one right there. Okay, whatever. Nope, we went health of you know, maybe we don't need health of decoy that much because we're using it only for a slight moment, right? So how could we make this even better? After sprinting, light attack starter temporarily deals more damage. Engage distance. Rogue One, then Episode 2. Thank you for the lurk, Lady Panda. Episode 1, Phantom Menace is mine. Really? A lot of people actually don't like Phantom Menace. That's such an interesting choice. Episode 7, Force Awakens. What about crit chance? I don't know. Crit chance is so low. It's like at, what, 3% right now? Or 6%? You know, we don't need this spark. Well, oh, crap. I can't get rid of it. That's so silly. All right, so we either have this to choose from right here. This one, or something in Foundation, man. Even more stamina. Well, stamina is really not going to help us when it comes to, like, getting damage on this guy. Like, significant damage. Cloud Step we only need for a very brief moment, honestly. Because we're going to cancel it. Maybe we don't even need this spark, chat. Maybe we don't, because we're dealing with the father really, really fast, right? Maybe we don't need anything. Because as soon as we hit him with the Unveiling Strike, that's it. The Cloud Step goes away. Then it's all about doing damage to the dad right away. If that's the case, then we do have the 2 sparks for this. Which could mean significant damage. What about transformation? Some points into attack, maybe? What? Wait. What? Well, this only gives you extra attack if you perfect dodge. And it still costs 2 points, so... you get more damage value out of this, right? Because you're doing it more often. Like, way more often. Alright, let's see. On, dang it. Could you get them to hit each other, which creates an opening to attack them both? It's too risky. It's too risky. I gotta get in there and kill the dad right away. Like no hesitation. I can't wait for them to do anything. Listen, I was trying that last night, and oddly enough, sometimes the rocks would hit the sun and me at the same time. I know that sounds stupid, but it's 100% true. I hear the guy coming. There he is.
That will be your doom.
Right. We're back to where we were first try. Here we go. Okay. Instantly Cloud Step.
Son, I hear
Hit the
you
father.
loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings?
We got it fairly consistent the second time. So perhaps... that. What? Wait. What was that? Anybody see that? Why did the sun aggro me right there? Did you see that? Wow. Dude. Wow. Wow. I even cloud stepped and he went right for me. Maybe it was the position of the cloud step. I don't know. That's insanely good damage right there, though. That's even more damage than before. This fight is you're right. This fight is definitely buggy as hell. Like, why did he attack me when I went into Cloud Step? That's something else we have to account for now, you know? Which sucks, but it's true. All right, so I might go into Cloud Step here. Wait for Immobilize to come back, because I have that benefit right now. Now that we're doing more damage. Yeah, give me more time. Immobilize is almost back, so we're going to have that to play with here. You can freeze him right here. Yep. All right, I got to let him kill me, so we're going to practice this again. But this is GG's for him right here. All right. Yeah, he instantly thrusted at me. So, okay, so perhaps to avoid that, the thing is what I did was I cloud stepped and I went straight towards the dad. Instead of like maybe cloud stepping to the left or to the right and just giving a wide berth to the sun. You know, so even if if the AI still tried to come at me, I would still be far enough away. Maybe that's the move. The direction of the cloud step is very important. What's up, Alejandro? That could be the make or break situation right there. Other than that, the fight went off pretty well, like after that nonsense happened. You see the cosplay someone posted in Discord? No. Someone did a cosplay? What? Yo, is that Cal? Is that Cal? For real? Dude, no way. Guys, look at this. Hey, I think this is one of our community members right here just did a Wukong cosplay. Dude, he's got the staff. Bro, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. That is awesome. Yes, Cassie. Ask away. I think that's Gran from YouTube. He's in the chat right now. That staff, wherever you got that from, was freaking sick. That was so dope. Are you keeping track of all this so when you actually do your run, you'll follow a script? Renav has been taking some notes for me in the meantime, but I need to get back on the notes. I do need to get back on the notes. I still don't have edit access, so it's not letting me jot down the notes and pick up where we left off. Is it? Oh, it's letting me do it now. Three dodges. Explode an attack. Light attack, freeze. Light attack. Immobilize. Light attack. 2 times. Light. Repeat. Just taking notes, guys. How do you spell lunging? Holy shit. I can't spell today. Okay. The only thing I don't have notes on right now is the black bear fight, because I don't have that 100% yet. Sorry. Yo, there's Gran. What's up, dude? I want to see somebody cosplay the Tiger Blacksmith now. PC specs, 3070 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, Intel 13th gen i7. That's everything I know off the top of my head. Cassie, I'm glad you reminded me, though. So it's probably very important. Thankfully, this is the first boss fight still of Chapter 2. We're perfecting. So even if I'm behind on notes even a little bit, it's not too big a deal. I will remember this one for sure. All right, so I usually start about right here in the fight. Klaus, step away. Where'd the little guy go? Here we go. All right. The strat pretty much works out there. I'll slash across. Freeze him. This is when we strafe around and jump. Easy. Create some distance. We're almost out of stamina, so we got to be careful here. All right. Stamina management is very, very big. Freeze him again. And that is how you do it Flawless. Not one hit. Not one hit. Not one hit. Yeah, I gotta reload the save file and practice it again, but we did it. 0 hits. That's a hitless fight right there. Basically scripted. Basically scripted. It, like, usually in scripts, though, it doesn't require as much skill because it's like, okay, if I go hit him with full charge heavy, then I freeze, and then I can do this, and I do this. It's just a matter of following a specific pattern, doing A, B, C, D, and E, and A. But there's still some RNG to this fight, so it requires skill to actually, like, execute. But that's as close to a script for that fight as you're going to find, I think. Will you ever attempt a level 1 challenge run? What, in Wukong? I don't think it's worth it. I'm not interested in spending as, like... God, that would make every fight, like, 15 to 20 minutes long. No, hell no. Hell no. Okay, so I just gotta re-paste that save file, guys. I'm sorry, I know this is a tedious process. If I find a faster way to do it, I promise you I will. But I have to be smart about this. I have to be really smart about this. I don't know if I actually have to quit Wukong to do this, though. I'm trying to be, like, safe with my PC and not blow something up, right? Thing. All right, gotta remember where's there place. All right, so maybe I can just... All right, I'll leave that window open from now on. There we go. Cool. What a clean script. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, the cool thing about this is if I come up with these scripts for these fights, right, that are almost flawless, if not flawless, that's a whole new YouTube video for everyone out there who might be struggling against something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, if you do this X, Y, and Z, you gotta win. You know, I can do like an instructional video on this stuff. How do you manage to hit heavy 3 times? What? Is level 1 even possible? I don't think so, Xylax. Level 1 in this game actually means you haven't unlocked anything. Means the only thing you have going for you is your light attacks. And not even a see-through. I don't want to say that it's not impossible. I think it'd be so tedious, I don't want to do it. That sounds horrible. I do not want to do a level 1 run in Wukong. Kill me now just thinking about it. So follow all the notes that you're taking when you actually get ready to do the run so you'll know what you need to do exactly to win. Correct? Yes, Cassie. Yeah, I'll be following my notes. I'll probably... What I'll do is I'm going to set out, like, side the boss door because the bosses are probably going to be the biggest problem out of all of it. There's going to be some areas, like some running areas that are going to be difficult to, like, just remember off the top of your head, right? Oh, I need a cloud step here and run through this section here and get to the next rest shrine. Oh, I need to go farm up a little bit. Those kinds of things. That's all well and good. But remembering the actual boss scripts is kind of... It is very, very tedious. And following the notes is... I'm going to sit outside of a boss door. Like, let's say this was the official run. I would be sitting right here, and I'd be, like, reading my notes and rereading them and rereading... Because I know what's next. I'll reread them and read them and read them. It's like, okay, I need to do that and that and that. All right? And I might even sit here and, like, practice it. You know what I mean? Like practice my button inputs and stuff like that. Just to prepare myself for what I know is right ahead of me. So, that's likely what the official run's going to look like. Okay, so I remember I took out 1 point from... I had nothing in Cloud Step, right? That way we got the extra damage here and the extra damage here. And that was massive, dude. That damage was so good. That damage was so good. All right, so now the only thing left, I know I've already done it, chat, and I've done it flawless. The only thing left is to do it now first try, right? And make sure there's not any AI bugs. Make sure I'm cloud stepping in the correct direction. And you saw what happened the first time, right? We don't want that to happen again. Is the Cloud Step build good for New Game Plus and the Gauntlet run? I wouldn't... No, Larry, I wouldn't recommend it for the Gauntlet, but New Game Plus is fine. Yeah, the only thing benefiting you in a level 1 run in Wukong would be the armor and staffs that you can get, right? You can still stay at level 1. You can go get a very strong staff, and you can get passive skills for your... Like, the Pilgrim set, that'll bump your attack. Any other passive on armor remaining at level 1 is going to be kind of useless. Because they rely on... like Cloud Step and Immobilize and all these different things. Like, I'm wearing half of the bronze set right now, which helps Immobilize. So. A level 1 run just does not sound fun at all. Like, right now, I'm having a lot of fun routing this with you guys. Seriously. You guys have had very, very vital input that has made me think of things in different ways. And now look at where we are. Last night, I was beating my head against the wall over this fight, and now it's like, ooh. Like, we have something solid to go on now, you know? Just by tonight. What I'm saying. All it takes is a little rest and a reset, and fresh minds prevail. Dude, thank you, Larry. I appreciate it. All right, so we're ready. Ready to do it again.
Who goes there?
We don't have to kill these ads.
Take it down. Only I can defend our land from the scourge.
Right. Open right away. Another thing, too, is, like, if we happen to get lucky with some RNG, opening some chests, and we have an attack potion, we'll be consuming that probably before this fight, just to make it...
But before our master returns from the
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
We've got to...
I'm going to cloud step out to the left this time and chase him down. Hopefully it's... What? He went... Okay. My character did not go the way I wanted him to, but that's okay. Bang. Bang. Freeze. Where'd you go, Dad? There we go. There we go. If I can get the rest of this fight flawless, we're chilling. It can happen on the first try. Not bad. Back up. You ready? Back up. Running out of stamina. Be patient. Get some stamina back. Back up. Immobilize is not ready yet. Immobilize. We need some focus. That's okay. He did that to himself. This is a good way to get stamina back. It's what we need right now. It's perfect. Here he comes. That's great for us. Cross slash. Alright, we're out of stamina again. Let's Cloud step away, give ourselves a little bit of time. Cloud's, this might stun him. Out of the way. Now, back up. Back up. Got us with a big one. There we go. We have at least one focus point right now. We strafe around this. Jump. All right, we have no, now we're at a point we don't have a focus point, and we don't have our spells. We have to wait for an opportunity to hit him a couple of times. Or if we get... All right. All right, we got a focus point. We set back to what we were doing. Let's fucking go! First try. It's totally possible. Scripted fight. Scripted fight. No damage, first try. Woo. Man. That is officially part of our hitless run, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. And look at that. We have a Blood of the Iron Bull. If anybody knows what that means, Wandering White is about to get an upgrade. Which means when we use him from now on, he's going to get a bigger knockback effect and deal even more damage. I'm so excited. Like, this is night and day from last night, man. Night and day. Son and Dad cleared. Absolutely cleared. All right, do I have anything to sell? I do not. All right. Now, I gotta rest. I gotta rest here. Now, the next... Now it comes a matter of let's route and get to the next area. All right? Lady Panda, that major night. Appreciate, thanks guys, appreciate it. Yeah, you guys helped me. You guys helped me more than you know. All right. Which stance is better in any scenario, smash or thrusts? In my opinion, thrust stance is better in almost any scenario because you actually get more invincibility frames when doing a see-through for thrust. You can hit from a distance doing the varied combo, and if you unlock the Deadly Dance skill, which is the four-point attack when it's maxed, and you can do a roll in an instant, it's unbelievable. It's so quick. Enemies can't get out of the way. Batty Cassie, thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Blue. Blue, make sure you reach out to Cassie and give her a nice hearty thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, chat, now we have the next thing we have to think about. I'm making my way over to Stone Vanguard, right? I have two options. This is where I need your feedback, okay? I can go to the right here and go to Stone Vanguard, which means that's another boss fight we have to fight. Okay? At the end of this chapter, we have two options. We could fight the Yellow Wind Sage with or without the Wind Tamer. All right? If we go for the Wind Tamer, that means we are fighting the second prince, or sorry, the first prince, the big rat. We're fighting him. And then we are fighting We're obviously fighting Tiger Vanguard. That's a given. But we fight Tiger Vanguard. Then we have to make our way through that fucking village that could end up ruining a no-hit run to get the Sobering Stone. All right? And then we have to go fight the pig. All right? The pig. Now, if we choose to go with no Wind Tamer, what we could do, just to get to Yellow Wind Sage, is we still go fight Stone Vanguard, and the only reason I want to do that is because there is a mana pill hiding behind Stone Vanguard. If we fight Stone Vanguard and it turns out to be easy, which it shouldn't be that difficult, I think I might have a semi-strategy. Haha, I have a semi. I might have some kind of a strategy for Stone Vanguard. I want to get that mana pill because mana is going to be our key resource through this entire game, right? If I choose not to use the Wind Tamer against Yellow Wind Sage, then we can just do the Stone Vanguard, Tiger Vanguard, and it's directly to the man himself to finish the chapter. Understand that going for the Wind Tamer means we have to fight significantly more. How comfortable are you fighting the Wind Sage without the Wind Tamer? I don't know. I don't know yet. It's going to be tough. Like how overpowered are we going to be by the time we get there? You know? The Wind Tamer can help on the deer and the dragon fight later on as well. Are you going to summon the Xiandog? Hell no. Because then I got to fight him too. Wind Tamer will help in the long run. Okay. Wind Tamer has a good stun effect against a lot of enemies, right? Understand this. We're going to bypass... We're going to bypass getting the Weaver's Needle. Its only real use, besides some damage here and there, its only real big use is in Chapter 4 against the final boss. So, if we're going to use a vessel at all, it's going to be either the Wind Tamer or the Fire Vessel right now until we get the Fan, because the Fan is going to carry us really hard in Chapter 6. It's very risky to add more bosses, though. Yeah, I agree. Risky, but how strong are we about to get? It's probably worth it for the deer tornadoes alone. That's true. The Wind Tamer takes down the deer's tornadoes. Fudge, man. Dude, the tornadoes are so awful. I hate the deer fight. So I would rather fight the praying mantis than the deer. Get the tamer until the fan. Yeah, you guys actually might be right. If we absorb the risk right now and get the Wind Tamer, like figure out what we need to figure out to get the Wind Tamer, play it safe. Yeah, right? Play it as safe as we can. If we get the Wind Tamer now, it is much more beneficial to us in the future than if we didn't. It mitigates a lot of risk for us in the future rather than worrying about, like, less risky stuff now. If that makes sense. We run the risk now so we don't run the risk later. Plus, if we die or if we get hit in Chapter 2, we reset. If we don't go get the Wind Tamer and we end up getting hit in Chapter 6 because we're like, oh, well, we didn't get the Wind Tamer, now we're fighting the deer, we're resetting from Chapter fucking 6. The way I'm thinking about it, that's a prolonged risk versus a short-term risk right now. Because we're only in Chapter 2. One boss fight deep. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right, so what do we do first, guys? From here, do we go fight the first prince, the big rat, because that's mandatory, by the way. We go fight the first prince, or do we go fight Stone Vanguard? That's right, the Kane-Gen dragon, it knocks it out of the sky. Yep. Where do you think we go first? Because, let me go ahead and point this out to you. If we go fight the prince right here, that's fine. It could pose a problem for us. It could not. I don't know yet. However, there is an extremely good farming spot over near Stone Vanguard. Before getting to Stone Vanguard. We fight the prince. Ghost says fight the prince. Interesting. Rat should be easy. Go for him. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe you guys are right. Okay, so... think the Wind Tamer... Wait, to help with the Tiger Boss? What do you mean? Get the Tamer first to help with the Tiger Boss? Wait, what Tiger Boss? Stone Vanguard first, farming spot, and Prince will be easier after farming. Thank you, Cassie. Learn Prince? Yeah, man, you guys are tearing me in a couple of different ways. The rat you can script easy if you run. Wait, if you what? God dang it, YouTube. Sorry, guys. This rat you can script easy if you run from him. He always does a jump attack. I'm not summoning. Understand that's no. I'm not going around and getting all the Buddha eyeballs. Just so that way I can summon one bozo to kill a boss that I think I can kill pretty easily myself. No, not doing that. You understand if I let Stone Vanguard fight the Shigandong or whatever? I gotta fight Shindong or whatever after he kills him. Because the Stone Vanguard dies every time. And that guy is more difficult to defeat. Right? Too risky? Yeah. Stone Vanguard's way easier to beat just by himself. He's not hard. He's not hard. I'm not worried about Stone Vanguard, guys. I'm worried about this Prince because I don't know him that well. I've only beaten him just so I can get to the long bosses. So, Renov, if you're here, what do you think, dude? Like, who do I go for first? Do I go for the rat? Do I go for the Prince? Or do I go for Stone Vanguard? Let's also look at what we can... He says Stone Vanguard. Okay. Alright. Let's at least make our way over there, chat, because that fight is right there. Let's just go ahead and make our way over there. Make sure our running pattern, we don't get hit on the way there. Just in case we need some focus. You never know. I think there's a licorice over here somewhere. Yeah. We're going to be crafting medicines when the time comes. Long bosses are not mandatory, no. Nope. Only mandatory bosses. We're not doing any optional bosses unless if it locks us out of... or locks us into some kind of... Like we need the Wind Tamer right now, so like like going and fighting All right, Cloud step out of that. This part's easy. Part's easy. Look behind me. He's still chasing me, yeah. Easy reset right here. All right, we get our mana back. Right now, it's all a matter of just getting from point A to point B without being hit by these smaller enemies. That's all I'm really interested in. This whole running section. But this is easy as shit. Like, this is so self-explanatory, it's not even funny. Wait for this guy to aggro me. Yep. He's gonna be kind of a dick. We just run. That's it. Point A to point B. Very easy. That takes no time at all to get from one boss to the next boss. Okay, so for anybody interested, if you're like, oh, I need another spot to farm up at, this is not a bad spot to farm at. I don't have the entire like pathway drawn to do it, but this is what I would do to kind of farm around here, get a little bit stronger. There's this guy right here in the ground. Right there, that's 127 XP right there, which is huge for us at this point in the game. There is a guy that likes to, I don't know where he's at right now, but he usually patrols this middle section, this middle lane right here. I don't know why he's not here. That's weird. There's a guy who patrols this lane right here. All right. There's another thing in the ground, so we're going to charge up. We already have 3 focus points. We know this works. 1 hit KO. 1 hit KO. All right. So, what I would probably do here is freeze that guy. Wandering White this guy. Yep. And that guy we can actually leave alone. Unless you're super confident about not getting hit by him, like killing those stone guys, pretty effective in getting some XP. Pretty damn effective. Zach off topic, but there was an injury from the accident. It's fun to watch the big rocks fight. Okay, so how far are we away? We don't have a... We have 1 spark right now. All right, yeah. We can upgrade something. That sucks to hear somebody got injured. Okay, what do we want to go with? I feel like stamina is still kind of an issue. Some of these we won't even bother upgrading. Which skill tree do I really want to come down on? Maybe we get more damage out of Immobilize, and we're using that quite a bit, so I'm assuming this one. Okay. Zach, there's a new game coming out to PS5. Looks like Elden Ring style. It might be interesting up your alley. What's it called? Easy XP right there. I don't know where that guy is. He's usually like right here patrolling this area, but I don't see it. You gotta hit these bozos before they come out of the ground, otherwise it spells trouble for you. What we might be able to do is fully, like, if we're gonna farm this spot and just like gain a couple of sparks, maybe another full charge against that rock that's in the ground, freeze that guy, go to work on him, and then hit Wandering White. That way we get the most amount of benefit out of each one of these cycles of farming. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gives us 275. That is big. That's huge. Crimson Desert. More stamina. I can't increase my mana right now. That's a level 30 skill. But good thinking though. I might check out Crimson Desert, but I'm mostly waiting for First Berserker to come out. First Berserker is like priority for me. I've been waiting for that game for a hot minute. So we're going to be exploring that next. You can take this all the way to level 50. Technically, you could. I can level up as much as I want, as long as I don't get hit, man. That's all that matters. I can level up as much as I freaking want to. But the idea is honestly going to be, how far do I have to level up to make the next fight, like, more efficient? Okay, that's a problem. Easy way to get out of that, though. If Wandering White didn't hit. But, so, we know we're not going to accomplish this on the very first official run, right? So, we still want to cut down on some time consumption. I don't want every run to be like 40 hours or something like that. We're going to have to really cut down on some time. So, I'm going to think about what is probably the, like, most minimal level I need to be at to make the fight super comfortable and very, very able to be scripted, given what level we're at. Obviously, the higher the level we are, the more damage output we potentially can have, and that's comfortability. I just don't want to have to perform this farming ritual for 2 hours every official run, you know? So we can't be spending, like, too much time doing this. You guys will probably get bored out of your freaking mind, dude. That's what I want. That's what I want. He gives so much XP, dude. It's great. I think 50 is best because almost everything in the skill tree is unlocked. Yeah, could you imagine being at level 50? Could you imagine being at freaking level 50? Some you know, on your first run. Your first run. How do you level up? Just killing stuff. You'll see in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Well, that's me leveling up right there. Bang. You just kill stuff. These guys also give you silk, by the way. So, which is required in some of the earlier armors you need to craft. So, this is not a bad idea for a farming spot. Ooh, I almost messed that up, though. More silk. Dude, that is so much XP right there. Another thing we can do is this right here. I don't want to forget this. Run around this bozo. Right? Run all the way to the back over here. I can go ahead and start this guy's dialogue, too, by the way. But there's a meditation spot back here. So, dude, yeah, imagine level 50 in chapter 2.
Go find some.
Oh,
Two more.
I mean, it's possible. It's more than possible. You just got to put in the time. There you are. Sweet. There's an extra level up right there. Free as a bird. The Yin Tiger extra curio slot would be huge, but he is also an insane risk. Even going to the Ruyi scroll, that means fighting another optional boss, the other long guy in the water in chapter 3, and then fighting Yin Tiger. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Also, you got to think to yourself, like, how many offensive curios are we actually going to be able to obtain? Right? Think about this. Are we going to get, like, which would be huge, but I don't think it's possible to do, given the restrictions we set for ourselves. I don't think the gold button is huge. As long as you stay at full HP, you get a buff, right? A good attack buff. That would be huge, but I know the risk involved getting that. So how many offensive ones are we really going to be able to get? Like, you have to farm for a lot of them. So having a third curio slot, how much does it really benefit us, guys? You restart the chapter if you get hit? No, you restart the game. I still have to fight the electric frog for Zoodog. That's correct, yes. Yep. But I'm putting him off till almost the end of this chapter. I'm putting him off. Okay. All right, let's see. What are you doing? I think I'm going to need one of this for the upcoming fight. Maybe it's time for a little bit of critical. What are we looking at? 8% critical? Okay. I need to look and see if I can upgrade Wandering White now. Bird. Getting stronger than going back could help as well, but the risk is too high. No, not getting Zoodog is a higher risk. Because, remember, we don't have to use the Mind Cores to upgrade our health, which is the most expensive one. We use the Mind Cores to just upgrade our stamina recovery rate and our mana. That's it. We max those out. We're at the highest potential we can be for a no-hit run. What's up, Rayman? All right, He costs 6,000. Okay, this another good reason farming is good right there. You know? All right. We farm just a little bit more. We make sure to get Wandering White leveled up here, right? It does nothing but benefit us right now. Beautiful. That guy gave us 300 will. 300 currency. That's huge, man. That's bigger than some of those gourd, or the ones you absorb with your gourd. That's even bigger than that. I thought you could only upgrade the Celestial Pills at the Ruyu Scroll, but I forgot you can do... Yeah, exactly. We're going to keep Zoodog in the cellar. And anytime we get Mind Cores, we're going back to him, getting more mana, getting more stamina recovery. That's it. We just teleport back to him at specific moments in the game to just make us more powerful. And that's it. That's part of the script, man. That's part of the entire run. We might even gain another level here. What the hell? I don't know what we're going to put it into yet. Ooh, that must have been a critical. Holy moly, dude. That killed him right away. Yo, Wandering White's about to be OP for us. Yep. Wandering White is about to be OP for us. Right, so... Cultivate. Oh, dude. Huge. Huge. Level 4. Not that that matters. Wanted that off my screen. Just double check for this next fight. Same setup as before. Let's make sure we don't need to reignite some sparks. You can also try the instance location just before this one. For what? Anything to make our see-throughs or attack stronger is what I'm interested in. This one right here. Secondary damage. Farming? Nah, I don't like that other spot. I see what you're saying, Andre. Yeah. How much do you like Back to the Future? I was never a fan. It's not that I dislike it. Back to the Future doesn't interest me nearly as much as some other franchises. Tips on seeing through enemy? You just got to practice. There's only one way to execute it. There's only one way to execute a see-through. It's just practice, literally. Nothing. There's not a tip, rather. It's not like giving a battle tip. I guess the only thing I can say is this: find an enemy, go to Return of Rivals or something, and then a very simple enemy. Don't attack. Well, and wait till you have one focus point, okay? Then just stand there. Stand there. Before the attack comes to you, you want to light attack and then heavy attack. Light attack, heavy attack. But you need a focus point. That's all I can really say about that, man. That's it. There's not much of a tip I can really provide. Whoa, whoa, there's dude. Holy crap. Now he's patrolling the area. And what? Where did he come from all of a sudden? Maybe he made his rounds. Tyler, my best advice would be to practice on Wandering White. Get a focus point. Wait for him. He does this like thing where he rears his head back, like the big head smash. It's a huge hitbox. It's hard to miss, right? Try a see-through on that. Wait for him to do the big head smash, light attack, then heavy attack into that. It's a massive hitbox. It's hard to miss. All right, so I want to kill this guy, this little thing, before we go into the fight. Because if not, I'm going to get chased in. But I got to wait for him to piss off. Yeah, I know he circles the rock, but sometimes he's been, like, out of sight or not loaded into the game. He's taking his sweet-ass time, too. He's not going to leave me alone, is he? Oh, he's going to leave me alone. Okay, good. Good. All right, it's time for Stone Vanguard. As always, we get some focus before we go in there. We're pretty beefy right now, which is good. Wandering White's beefed up. He was farming too. All right, just a little bit more. We're going to push into the fight. Okay. Let's see how much of this I remember. Here we go. Big damage. All right. All right. Let's time that a little bit better. just need a little bit of practice on this fight, that's all. Wait, that doesn't count as a hit if I'm up in the air in a Skyfall strike, right? And the ground floor thing happens? Yeah, I do way more damage now. It's so important. Does that count as a hit or no? Because I don't see it affecting me at all. Shouldn't. Like right there. Nothing hits me, I'm up in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and let him kill me though, because that was not a perfect fight. Like I'm up in the air, so nothing hits me. I don't know, they're crazy about the rules, man. If something even drains your stamina, like when you're in pillar stance, right? You know what I'm saying? When you're in pillar stance, if something is hitting your thing, if something is hitting your staff, if something's hitting your staff, that's considered a hit. Even if you don't take HP damage, they consider that a hit, so. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the verdict is on something like that. Sometimes the AoE be hitting me when Skyfall Strike. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, some of the AoE attacks you have to account for when you're in Skyfall Strike that don't make sense, right? There's ground floor attacks that end up hitting you for no reason. Rules master? Yeah. Please, release the rules so I know what I can do and what I can't do. You know what I'm saying? Release the fucking rules. Who makes the rules team hitless? Alright, I'm not going to farm this guy again because otherwise I'd be like, oh, I'm at a level I'm not supposed to be at fighting Stone Vanguard. I want to consistently fight him at this level so I know what I'm doing. Fight-wise. Indirect hits doesn't count from what I understood. Who fucking knows? I don't know why I'm not locked onto him. That kind of sucked, honestly. Okay, that did damage to me. I can't do that then. I didn't see it do any stamina damage or anything to me right there. Oh, come on. All right, so there's little things I still have to figure out, though, guys. Like, I can't be there for that. You know what I'm saying? I cannot be there for that attack. Jody, thank you for the follow. Wow, see, that Skyfall would not have worked. Okay. Jeez. All right, let's analyze this from front to back. Huh. Analyze. Don't listen to me. Why the fuck do y'all watch me? I swear. Stupid. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, we make the rules, he says. If you guys could do me a favor and, like, pay attention to, like, his health meter. And he does this, like, bang, bang on the ground. And that's when it starts summoning all the little guys, right? Okay? Let me know if there's a specific time that you see it happen. Maybe 25% of his health is reduced. Maybe it happens when 70% of his health is reduced. Whatever. If you see, like, a key moment where it, like, seems to happen every time, that's very important. That'd be a good indication to get the fuck out the way. Alright, so what we're probably going to do is light attack barrage him right away. Freeze him, light attack, wandering white, kind of like our usual. Wait for that. Big damage for us right there. And a Skyfall strike right away to go ahead and stun him. Square up with him a little bit. Stay in front of him. Alright. Alright, so he's at about 60% health. I think he's going to do it now. Yep. So that's a good time to get out of there. Our immobilizer will come back soon. Coming after me. Yep. Square up with him. Ah! Again, maybe? Okay, so maybe we see it right here. Yep. All right. Right around about 30% health, maybe. Oh my God. You know, it could be a matter of playing distance until we get the right opportunity, am I right? Alright, let him kill me. Let him kill me. Shreyash. Hey, thank you so much for joining us over here. What's going on, dude? Zach, so are you saying your hitless run doesn't count? What do you mean, guy? 60 and 20%? Okay, that seems about right, yeah. Remember, like, we have the option to play distance. So 60% health and 20 to 30% health, right? Okay, that's good to know. Now, let's observe the fight by playing distance instead of right up on him. The same way we were able to bait certain moves out from the second sun. Remember that? We were able to draw out that one move every single time. We might get that same opportunity with this guy. I don't know yet. But it's always worth trying out, right? If we can consistently get the same move out and we keep countering it with absolute consistency, we'll be fine. Are they saying your hit list doesn't count because some of the rules? I haven't done a hit list run yet. Not yet. I don't know what the rules are. I don't want to do something during the official run and then they're like, well, it doesn't count because you did this. And we decided that that doesn't count. I'd be out for blood. Ways this... What's... Just type in exclamation point challenge if you're wondering what I'm doing. It says it in the string title. Are the NONs mandatory? The what? It does count. Stop this. What? Stop this? Stop what? Oh, you talking about the nons? Oh, the nons. You talking about like non-able and stuff like? No, no. As few optional bosses as possible. No, no, no. I don't have to do any of those, I don't think. Non-able. No. I have to do non-white. He's mandatory. To get through Chapter 3. Non-white. You play good? Is this your first time? Hardly my first time. Are they going to give you the rules? I don't know yet. Ollie, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, the non-white is, I think, the only mandatory one. All right, this time, let's see if we can bait out longer range attacks. Maybe that. That. Jump. Maybe that's a good way to just get some free damage on him right there. Free damage, right? All right, after we stun lock him, let's run back. Let's see what kind of moves he likes to do here. This, then the ground. It might be safer, right? Maybe if we have 2 focus points, we instantly do that. Ah, rocks. We didn't see that move yet. We'll see it now, though. God dang it, bro. I don't know. I feel like the see-throughs are a little more effective. I just gotta watch out for that attack because I can't do a see-through through that attack. This one I can. Wow. That was actually really close. It was, yep, we see that again. Run. Right, he'll come after me now. Oh my god. I couldn't even see that coming. It blended in with him. Oh my god, there's got to be a more consistency than that. I think Ollie was saying to stop the BS about it and it not counting. Saying it does count, stop saying it doesn't. I took 106 hours to complete this game. Nice. Yeah, it's weird fighting him up close, but it's probably the safer route. I just have to understand with consistency when he's going to do certain attacks, when to do see-throughs. Like the safest ones to do see-throughs on. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Staying close is the move? Yeah. You guys are right. All right, here we go. Yeah, the rock throwing is kind of quick. It's surprising. Really RNG based. Whoops. This opening, he always jumps at you here. Oh, that's a big miss. That's a big miss. What the hell? Don't see through this one. All right. Oh my god. 60% health. That could be even better right there. You know what I'm saying? That could be even better. All right. I might have it figured out to get through this fight a little bit faster. Yep. Don't kill him. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. One-arm stomp is punishable by see-through double-arm stomp as well, but the alternate arm stomp isn't punishable. Too risky. Yeah, it's too risky. It is way too risky. I'm going for minimal risk, so. Shreyash, again, thank you for the follow. What's up, Tiger Hermano? Stone asshole. All right, here we go. If the staff got hit in Skyfall, it shouldn't count because it's an object. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not allowed to do mobile spin as far as I know right now because projectiles hitting your staff count as a hit for some reason. Sorry, no. Being counted as a block. That's what I wanted last time. That was risky. Come on. I really rolled. I actually hit the roll button. Ow. Son of a gun. Oh my god. They came after me a little too early, man. God, dude. I didn't think you were at that HP point yet. Oh my gosh. Damn it, bro. Yeah, I think I should avoid the one arms altogether. Like that, right? What, just wait for these attacks. This right here. I think that is probably the most consistent thing to do. Wait for that one attack. When he goes all the way up to the, every one arm attack, completely just get the freak out of the way. If I do that, then there's like little to no risk. Back up, don't even bother. This one, easy. Yeah. But I would do a Skyfall right there, so I wouldn't have got hit by the floor. Okay. Let's try it with that consistency. Hey, bro, gotta get up early. It was good watching you. See you tomorrow. All right, Grand Dude, get you some rest, brother. Awesome cosplay, by the way. Guys, give me like 1 minute. I need like a minute break real quick. I'll be right back while this powers up. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Appreciate you guys hanging out. All right, so that's what we're going to do this time. We're going to punish every window when he does the 2-arm attack, but not punish the 1-arm attack. We're just going to get in light attacks only. Here we go. Big damage. Back up in case he's ready to do. There we go. Consistent so far. He's probably going to do the duplicate attack. Cloud step away. Don't take any risk. All right. Get close to him. 2. Okay. All right. Getting some light attacks here. Stack. All right, that was my bad. That was mistimed. I need to back. That's why you square up with him, because those swipe attacks come really fast. I shouldn't have done that, but okay. I gotta get used to that. 1 arm is no. 2 arms, good. One arm, no. 2 arms, good. Probably get a freeze here. Extra damage. No, 2. 1 arm, no. 2 arm. 2 arm, good. Probably see another duplicate attack right here. That seems to be like a more consistent way of doing it, but the see-throughs have to be on point. No. 2 arms. Easy. Getting some more light attacks. Jump. Don't even worry about it. 1 arm, no. Nope, one arms. Two arms. Very consistent, actually. Okay. We don't get to see through. It's a dodge right after. Alright, gotta let him kill me. Yeah. No hit Tiger Vanguard seems a lot more doable than Stone Vanguard. Everything needs to be perfect, unlike a Deathless run. Yeah. Okay. This seems to be the way. The only problem that I could foresee for this fight is just mistiming a see-through. I could end up mistiming a see-through during my official run and then screws it all up. Doing that, mistiming one see-through could really, really screw this fight up. All right, let's go. Your shirt says friends, so you didn't have to say bold to assume. I was just making a joke, Jerry. Oh no. Damn it. I used my cloud step up already. Yep. That's what it was. I used my cloud step up by accident. Alright, so I can do a full light combo there, huh? Instead of using your vessel, why not use your meds? The ginseng. I don't have any ginseng pellets. Yeah, I don't have any ginseng. I have like almost nothing. That's all I got. Whirling thrust boosts crit for focus heavy in and out, more iframes. I know. I'm not at a high enough level, guys. Yeah. Trust me, I wish I was. That's not the case. Yes, a small mistake can cost for sure. No, don't be sorry. It's all good. All good. You gotta understand, I would be using different tools in my tool belt if I had this stuff. I absolutely would. Alright, jump set. Cool combo there. Alright, so now we might see duplicates. Yep, gonna see duplicates here. Alright, we got duplicates. Done. Not close enough for a see-through. Fire vessel for focus. Wow, what the hell? Alright, alright. I can force him in to do a double attack right here. Right there. Alright, I gotta let him kill me again. Damn. No, Cloud Step's not bugging. It's the decoy did not have enough health to survive that. The only way I can make sure the decoy has enough health to survive the fight is if I don't cast it while it's right underneath him. So what I have to do. So what I have to do is make sure I'm not anywhere near him. What he was doing is he was damaging the decoy. The decoy ran out, or Cloud Step ran out because the decoy lost health. And I did that. I ran out of stamina, so I casted Cloud Step right away. But if I make some distance, then cast Cloud Step, he won't be constantly sitting there pummeling it. So it'll last the entire phase when he summons all his rock guys. Yeah, that was on me for running out of stamina and not getting out of there before casting Cloud Step. All right, here we go. But it's good to know that the see-through strategy works. Like, that works. Big damage right away. We could probably go do that. That seems perfect right there. And big damage is already done. See how the decoy didn't run out of health? We got to back up because we don't have a focus point here. Now we have a focus point. All right, now we don't have a focus point. All right. All right, we can force him into a big attack here. Jump at us. Yep. All right, we have another immobilize. Stay in front of him as much as possible. Don't want the long range attacks to come out. Little jump, and then now a big one. Alright, that's cool. Get some more light attacks on him here. Yep, here we go. Duplicates. Cloud Step it away. We're pretty safe. We can probably cast this for more focus. Yep. Rinse and repeat. Easy dodge. 1, 2, 3. Force him into a big move, maybe. Right here. That's it. That's it. Hitless. Hitless. That fight is scripted. That fight is absolutely scripted. No hit Stone Vanguard. Another boss in the bag. That's progress right there, baby. That's good progress. Especially after that duo fight. Man. I know you can probably craft Gale Guard right here, but I don't see Gale Guard. I mean, Gale Guard could actually benefit us. We have tons of yarn and silk from the farming we did. I just don't know if it's worth it to craft those right now. Because we technically could do... We could do 2 pieces, but then we get rid of pilgrims. Pluck of Many, then Tiger. We got to get there without being hit first. Yeah. We got to get there. Or, alternatively, because we use Immobilize so much, look at that. We could go full Immobilize now, right? And every time we crash the Immobilization, we get the spell back faster. I'm going to think about this while we try to, like, traverse the next area, okay? I'm going to think about this. A couple of mine cores that could be purchased. That's good. Oops. Right. You going to invest in Pluck? Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. Well, I'll wait till I get it. The really good skill with Pluck of Many is hidden behind level 30. Okay, I can't go in there. Reset this. The really, really good skill for Pluck of Many is hidden behind level 30. Get the full set of Immobilize. Yeah, maybe. This guy right here, I don't know if I want to kill him yet or not. He's kind of beefy. If I can kill him quickly, then I'm going to kill him. Because there's a free level up spot right behind him. But if I can't, then I'm going to go past him. So, again, we focus up right here. It's got to be a very quick kill, though. Pluck of Many is going to change everything, for sure. Hydrate. I have a little something right here. All right. This is good for us right here. He likes to be kind of an a-hole. I'm not even going to lie. Freeze him. Yeah, see what I mean? I gotta find a way around him very effectively. Alright. I know this is a tedious process, guys. I know this is a very tedious process. Cloud Step, Meditate. Talisman after. I don't think you're allowed to meditate while he's standing right there. I love all your tactics and strategy. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Maybe I run in with Cloud Step first and then hit him. Which probably stun him and then start whacking away, immobilize, hit him more, Wandering Light. Okay. Let me try that. Let me try that. It knocks him too far away. He's really beefy. Wow, this might work. Okay, that worked. Cloud Step into Pummel. Cloud Step into Pummel. I gotta write this down. I gotta write this down. Crap. My note-taking is so far behind, man. Ugh. Okay. Here, so the 4 white. For first. White. I'm wondering white. Avoid every arm attack. Lifts whole body. 2 arm attack. And die every time. Every time. Just taking notes, guys. Hang on. What did we say at 60 at the percent ish health? He summons be far from and loud step. He counter 20% health summons again. That should be fine. Rat. Fire Vessel before focus. Loud step to him before you hit with unveil strike to dagger light attacks freeze light attacks light focus attack okay all right notes there was a glitch at non-white's final location with the meditation spot. That's awkward. Wait, I've never encountered that glitch. Really? 60% and 30%. Okay. All right, fixed it. Here we go. Fixed it. All right, cool. Okay, all right. Rat Governor taken care of right there. No problem. We get a free level up. We could have just passed him, but if it's able to be done, easy, cool. Free level up right there. Gotta love it. Now, a very important pill right here. You allowed to use glitches in any run? I don't think so. All right, let me look at something here real quick. This next area. I need to reinvest. Wait, do I have another spark or no? I have no sparks. Okay. Hang on. This next area is the entire sliding down through the sand area. And in my mind, to get through it without being shot by all the enemies that have arrows and shit is to make sure your cloud step stays for as long as possible. Right? So we'll reignite at least one spark. It doesn't matter where it comes from. Make sure we have full duration of cloud step. We'll just get rid of immobilize for now. Full duration of cloud step. There we go. Okay. Full duration for cloud step. Here comes the sliding area. That way none of the archers try to hit us here. Cloud step's lasting for as long as possible until we get to the bottom. See, there they go. Still risky too, but we didn't get hit. There we go. I'll let you guys enjoy this. I'll be right back.
Easy, easy. This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Pluck of Many. My fucking jam right there, man. Yeah, I guess I can use cloud step mid-slide to, like, what I'll probably do for that sliding section. You know, let's go back real quick. You make a very good point on the platform. Okay, let's pretend we're about to do that sliding section once again, and make sure. Let's try and make it to where we activate cloud step as we're already sliding down, right? So it lasts us the entire slide down, right? That seems like a smarter play. Because the archers are not here right here at the beginning. They're about a quarter of the way down. So here. And now. Come on. Go faster. Look at that. No danger. No danger. Zero danger. Good shit. Good shit, everything. Good stuff, man. That's the safer play. Without a doubt. Okay. All right. We have our pluck. Finally. This. Where's it at? All right, so this one, level 30 gives us an extra duplicate at the cost of mana. Slightly increase the damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. So, first of all, let's see if we even have the requirements to use more than one spell. Do we have the requirements to not only cast this and go into clouds? Oh, yeah. We do. So they will do more damage. Okay, we just... How far off are we, guys? We're 3 levels away from unlocking some good potential in Pluck of Many. 3 levels away. Then we can respec. After using Pluck of Many, hitting enemies moderately extends the duration of duplicates. So this is what I'm thinking. If we can somehow get to level 30, our upcoming strategies to inflict maximum pain on the enemies would be Pluck of Many strat plus Immobilize. But I would need even more sparks. I would. Like, I've got nothing. I would have to devest Cloud Step a lot. We want duration of duplicates. We want damage. Maximum health of duplicates. We've got nothing in Immobilize right now, which kind of sucks. This one right here. One, two. That'd be 1, 2. At least 3 more sparks. Oh, crap. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta check something. I might be able to go get 2 free sparks. We'll see. Hello? Right.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
There's one. It's one free level up right there. Snag this will over here. Remove some crit? Yeah, maybe. Still got to get to level 30, though. Even if I remove the crit spark. All right, guy, get you some rest, brother. I appreciate it. Okay. Now we go back to Rock Rest Flat. No, not Rock Rest Flat. No. Not that. Sorry. Sorry. We go back to... Actually, first, let's make sure our cloud step is... Spec'd up. Okay. Let's go back to Valley of Despair. Guy, if you can, that's awesome. If not, it's all good, brother. You do what you gotta do, man. Okay.
We are in dire times.
That was uber risky to do that, but still made it. Wow. Kind of familiar with this area, so this guy up here, freeze and run. Grab this. Rest. Grab this here. Cool. Grab chest right here. Extra will. Good stuff. And here's another free level up. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. Tiger Vanguard first attempt. Hey, you never know. Right. Pull this out a crit. What? Oh crap! I'm still level 27. Interesting. We may have to roll with it like this, but okay. That's okay. How am I still level 27? I just got... it doesn't increase your level, it just gives you a spark, huh? Seems kind of dumb. All right, let's make sure Wandering White is. We need a not avoidness. Gotcha. It's really big. Well, you know what? We can still consider. We can still consider crafting the armor, the bronze armor, so we get that, the immobilization back. I don't, yeah, I don't know. Immobilize? Immobilize or Pluck of Many? Maybe there's room to do both. I don't know. But I have the materials to go ahead and do full bronze. So that's what I'm probably going to do. Okay. Oh, man. No optional bosses. All right. I don't know how this is going to play out. But here we go.
Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
He broke out of that right away. I don't know why. All right, so I have room to do one Pluck of Many. And 2 immobilize. Alright, I gotta let him kill me. That's not a foolproof strategy. Nope. But I will say the Pluck of Many did a shitload of damage on him. Like a lot of damage.
The king's to us.
You can do a see-through on the opening? I know. Guys, I'm trying to rethink my strategy though. Remember, it's the greater goal is in mind here. The greater goal. What? Hang on. Hang on. Don't I have 4 focus points now, right? I have 4 focus points now. Yeah? Duplicates don't need the spark for what? For health, the boss will focus you no matter what. Use the spark for mobilize. I've used every spark I have right now to invest in thrust stance. Okay. I still have immobilized. I still have cloud step and all that stuff. I can still use that stuff. They just won't be nearly as effective for this fight. All right, here we go. Of course you had to do that follow-up. That's why it's smarter to just do Skyfall Strike every time.
Watch me, fool! Take this!
Bad luck. Alright.
They all
It's taken me like everything I have to try and get to 4 focus points. I don't have a good way of building up focus. Whoops, whoops. Welcome back, Lion. Right.
Monkey prays to be a proper tree. What's left is the king's to us.
Yeah, without hitting a critical every time with the big thrust stance move, it's not nearly as important. If I don't hit a critical with the 4 point focus, it's not that effective. Okay, so that maybe. Oh, come on. I should be allowed to like, take this from here and replace it with something over here. That's stupid. Alright, let's try it like this. Yeah. Vested in immobilize. Some of these two don't really help that much though. Engage starter distance. Fuck all. Evanescence is way too risky. Way too risky. When you get invincibility and thrust stance, no attack hit during that phase. I know. I know how it works. Sorry. Gotta readjust in my chair. Okay. So, at the beginning of the fight, let's see. Dodge. Light attacks. I probably need to do some damage on him before I, like, pull in the boys or something. Because right now it's super easy to do damage. He's not in a second phase. Right when he does that kick, flop. I don't know why I was about to try and do a see-through that fucking far away. That was stupid.
Take this! For me, the camera lock on when he goes up makes it hard. I listen for the sound cues on that. So, yo, Angel, what's up? I'm wondering maybe if it's smarter to, now that I've invested more in Immobilize right now, that Pluck of Many. Using Pluck of Many is just too much of a drain on my mana. And maybe until later fights, because this is the guy that has probably the biggest health pool in Chapter 2 besides the final boss.
Some YouTubers tell me it took them over 40 hours on one boss to master not getting hit. Nah, it doesn't take me that long. How many did we already did 2 tonight within the first 3.5 hours of stream, 4 hours of stream. Try if you can script that jump attack. I mean, I can. It's easily avoidable. There's nothing to really script. A lot of his attacks are very, very predictable to, what do you call it? To just capitalize on, get out of the way of. This skill right here, hitting immobilized enemy with light attack extends the next immobilization. That might be our key. Yeah, let's divest from Pluck of Many, and let's go all in with immobilize, like all in. Whoops. That. And might as well just get like more foundation. Okay. Maximize immobilize until level 30. Wait, what? Yeah, until I reach level 30, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, that still hit. Cool. So, see through. Skyfall. I don't know how that didn't hit him. Holy shit. I don't know why that didn't hit him. That was stupid. And we're leaning into our immobilize here, so we kind of wait. 1, 2, 3. Immobilize again. Alright. 1, 2. Wait. Reason again. Okay, I didn't get it for some reason. It didn't last that long. It lasted like no time, dude.
Forja! Right!
Wow, wow. That's 2 very unlucky immobilizes right there.
Take this! Right!
That sucks.
They all kneel in the air.
There's so much inconsistency right now. There's no way to quickly get through this fight. I was probably better off still using Pluck to just get the damage in. And only relying on 2 immobilizes instead of 4. I nearly had him hitless, but it still felt like I had to do so much to still get it hitless, you know? I had to do so much just to get up to that point. Hit him, guys. God damn, what are y'all doing? I don't understand how that didn't hit him, but okay. That's a very big hit right there. That's huge. Give me a break, dude. Unbelievable. He still hit me. He should not have hit me there. Stepped back just in time, did you? One hit away, chat. I suppose I could capitalize on that right there. All right. This fight is literally just going to come down to skill.
Be a proper treat. What's left is the king's.
Knowing this fight inside and out. Yeah. Unfortunately, leveling up would give you enough to make user perfect dodges, but would be a big risk trying to move up. Yeah. Okay, but right there, even though the Pluck of Many are not leveled up, like at all, they still did quite a bit of damage. You know, I was able to get through like 40% of his health fairly quickly. What I might do is, okay, so Pluck of Many, freeze. I mean, it's going to require some dodges for sure. But as soon as I cast Pluck and I get a moment to immobilize him, immobilize, attack, Wandering White, and let the boys still clean up some of the rest. The sooner I can do Wandering White, the better for us. Because that's an extra knockback as well. Okay. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Wait for a specific moveset like this. No, not this. This one, if he does the foot, yeah, that's when you cast Pluck. They'll probably come charging. Which is fine. Skyfall to stagger. Okay. Wow, I was not expecting that so soon. Wow. Okay. Maybe it might be too much damage, and then I can't really predict what's about to happen, you know? Like he goes into an extra phase a little too early. I don't know.
Watch me, fool! Right!
There ain't no reason that should miss. There ain't no reason that should miss. What? Alright, I'm gonna let him kill me. Wow. Dude, why did that miss?
They all nailed me.
Yeah, how do you like my iframes, bitch? There's no reason that I'm counting on Skyfall strikes to hit at a specific time, so I know when the stagger's coming, and I know, okay, I don't have to dodge again. So he starts doing all those extra sword slashes in second phase. So I think the smarter thing to do is wait to call the boys out when he gets to like 50%, right? Everything else, like first phase, super easy see-throughs, not a big deal, right? So if we can hold off on calling the boys, and I can just breeze through first phase, wait for that same opening I was talking about on when to cast them, that might be a strat as well. The game can't be inconsistent like that, though. It just can't happen.
Take this!
See, he doesn't do the extra sword strikes here. 1, 2, wait. Okay. We get him a little bit low first. Wait, see. Wait for him to do a very specific move to give us an opportunity to go. If he does the, I'm waiting for him to do the little 360 foot slide. That's how I know I have enough time. I think it's this right here. No, it's not. It's not. That's okay. Wow. Wow. I was half expecting it already. I was half expecting it. I think this is it right now. Okay, that's probably a perfect opening for that from now on. Okay. I can't have y'all kill him yet. All right. I'll go back to the original strat. I think so. The original strat.
Take this.
Call the boys out early.
Watch me, fool. Monkey brain can be a proper treat.
Yeah, that kick is stupid. Use Pluck of Many when he's around half health and then use Wandering White. Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping for. Maybe not half health, okay? Maybe there's a cool medium. Maybe I need to do it all myself around... because I want to be able to get immobilized back. I think I can get it a second time, right? So I'd say take down maybe 20 or 30% of his health, which shouldn't be a problem. And then call the boys, immobilize, and Wandering White. It's not like some of these other boss fights where I've been able to kind of go in right away, immobilize, and then do like get set up, you know? This one takes a little more skill to actually script, more or less. Okay, here we go. That's like a good area right there, I think. I don't want him to input read me though, you know? Wow, Wandering White miss. Great. Here you go, boys. Here you go, boys. That's always a good spot to do that. Might as well.
Watch me, fool. Right.
Yeah, if I start executing that, that's great every time. When he jumps into the air like that. Wasn't ready for it right there, but okay. Wait to see what he does next. Hitless. Hitless. No damage. Hitless.
就铁骑士却无力，大手铁炮造虎旗。
At the end of the day, Tiger Vanguard's not difficult. It's very not difficult. I'll have to go back and watch the footage on what exactly I did. There's going to be more practice I need with that to get it really consistent. But that's 3 hits right there.
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Rock solid. Let's go, baby. Let's go. NG, how many? This is a fresh run. Yep. You know what, guys? If nothing else, you've got to at least witness some brand new battle strategies that have been, like, flawless. You know what I'm saying? You've got to see hitless boss fights throughout all of these streams. I know the routing and all that shit takes a while, but it's strange how you had no missed Skyfalls that time, but missed a lot that should have hit previously. It is weird, but it worked. You know, it could be a matter of being as close to him as possible. You know what I'm saying? So that way, the Skyfall is that much closer to him on the second strike. You know what I mean? So if I can do a see-through if I'm like 5 feet away from him, but the Skyfall might miss because it's 5 feet away after it knocks him back a little bit. But if I'm like 1 foot away from him and then I do the counterflow into the Skyfall will be 4 feet closer than previous, if that makes sense. So maybe that's the key. I got to go back and watch the footage. You see me on YouTube, amazing using dodge only. Dude, thank you so much for watching the video. And the Wandering White even missed on that attempt. But that is one of the fights that's going to, like, require skill more than anything. All right, so after we fight Tiger Vanguard, hitless, we come back and reset. So we have another running section. I'm going to probably do this running section, guys, and then call it a night. Probably. Because I've been going for about 5.5 hours. I don't want brain overload like I did last night. Wait, what time is it right now? Hang on. It's 2:28. Okay. Can someone make a note or write in the chat? Hang on, I'll do this. 2:28. But if someone could remind me towards the end of stream, at like 2:28, because that's my time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at one of my backup save files, and probably I'm going to revisit this fight, so that way I have more practice with this setup, because this setup worked really well. So that way I can get it very, very consistent. 2:28 a.m. That's the big number. All right, this guy right here. This whole running section, there's some archers, but I need to bait this guy out. Pause him. You have to go to work. All right, hey, have a good day at work. Bait this guy out for sure.
Welcome to the
Also,
channel.
Possum, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. All right, so yeah, we always immobilize these boneheads. Cool. And what I may do, because there's another rest spot right up on the top of that cliff. This is really easy. I think I'm going to wait for my immobilize to come back here, because we have a few times we can cast it. Wait for it to come back. Because that guy is up there, and he's waiting on us. Play it smart. Play smarter, not harder. Here we go. All right. Yep. There we go. Cool. Grab this pill barber right here. Not that we need it, but... All right, I don't know what the safe thing to do here is, except maybe Cloud Step. Just get rid of this guy. Yep. And then we're home free to this one. That's a very easy running section. All right, so I have a couple of options here in this new area. I can, in fact, I can go ahead and spec up one more time, which is good. We're getting close to level 30, which is amazing. Now, getting through this little area, this bridge kind of sucks. We're only after one thing over here. One thing only. And that is the Sobering Stone. So if we get over to the area where the Sobering Stone is successfully, without being hit, that's the goal of this. And there's some chests we could open, which would probably benefit us later, having extra will and maybe some resources. But I don't think that's much of a problem. That's not really our run, because we did a little bit of farming. And we can always go back and farm some more at the Rock Rest Flat. I would much rather do that farming method than running around this village, going to collect a couple of things out of some chests that are going to be useless to us later on down the road. But we're going to go explore and check to see what those things are, because I forgot what's in those chests. All right, let's see. We maybe aggro that guy, get him to come this way. Run as far as we can past him. Cloud Step past these guys and just keep running. I don't know how anybody can see me. How is he able to see me? I don't know. All right, yeah, this is a problem right in here. This is definitely a problem. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's important. You're not trying to 100% no-hit run. Yes, I am. Bear. Yes, I am. I'm not trying to. I'm going to. I know that sounds cocky. I know that sounds cocky. This is what I should have done. Okay, I got to make a mental note of that. Let's bring up Cloud Step. A little extra running speed would be good as well. So... a little bit of extra running speed would be good as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out my equipment to 2 pieces of the Pilgrim set just for the running speed. Oh, I'll be using the boys as much as possible. Yeah. That's a strat right there just to get around him. All right, now we have extended Cloud Step. I don't know why that bozo behind me is able to see me, but he is. Okay, that's still not gonna work for us. Alright. Brother! Leave me alone. How about that? Alright, I still gotta make my way over to that specific area to get that stone. Maybe if I can find a way to get Cloud Step to last for me even longer. No, it's too risky here on this bridge. Brother. There was no sound effect of them spitting. Do that. There. Why'd you stop running? Why you stop running? What? Where's the sound effects? Where's the sound effects? How am I supposed to have sound cues when the game has... Where were the sound effects through that whole engagement? A game-breaking bug could ruin the fight. Great. That's easy. Right? The sound is still gone. I can get up to here and do that. Get the sobering stone. Pack myself in the corner right here. How do you know I'm here? Oh my god, brother. Oh my god. This village is a frick. I knew it. I knew this frickin' village would be a nightmare. That's why I didn't want to have to get the Wind Tamer, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, an actual sound glitch could ruin the run. Dude, sound is just as important as sight. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Okay. All right, bait him up here. I think this is a solid strat. Jump down behind him. All right. Strafe these. All right, that's not a sound strategy right there. Look at this. This guy can see me in Cloud Step. Is that one of their functions, maybe? Like, are they able to just see through Cloud Step? Is that like a thing? Bro, this place is an actual nightmare. This place sucks. Would it be easier to buy this stone from the rock vendor? No. It would not, because then you got to go fight Mother of Stones, and you have to like all her little minions are actually a pain in the ass, bro. Wondering if it was worth it to that maybe.
Red is mine by the sage's order.
There's another one there. Interesting. We might still have options. I don't know what they are yet. See slams, it gives us a chance. That. Is there enough consistency, and will I be safe enough doing it like that? Bro, come on. Holy crap. I need you to make your dumb ass up here. Pluck of Many, keep them distracted? Probably not. Oh, great. This guy literally traveled from fucking Narnia to come after us.
It's time to die.
Jesus. Oh, leave me alone. First guy I could probably take out. Well, no. I might. All right. Yeah. I can't believe this guy just chases us from way back here. No. Where's Idiot Box? Wait, after you kill him, he doesn't respawn? Oh, there's no way to test this. That one idiot doesn't respawn. Great. What it sounds like I might have to do, which now I can't fucking test it because they don't respawn all of a sudden. All right. Just get this stupid fucking stone. So annoying. Mad annoying. Christ, man. This place is fucking cancer. This place is actual cancer. I'm more frustrated with this running section than I am the boss. God, why is this guy chasing me? This running section is so inconsistent. I hate it. What if I draw the horse guy like way back here? Because I can outrun him quite a ways, right? Or will he just fucking respawn somewhere? What? Okay, okay. Sounds legit. Oh my god. Guess let me try something else. What the shit was that? Kill me now. What am I trying to do? Just to get from point A to point B without being hit. There goes the audio again. Stupid. Why am I doing shield damage to him? so tanky. What do I do? What if you just keep running straight up without going in there and triggering? What does that mean? The sounds are a must, yeah. Stupid fucking shield, man. Why is it hitting your shield? I already got the sobering stone. The problem is I can't re-get it. It seems easier and smarter to run past this one again. Then that red-robed guy would be trying to fight me right here. The side effects, what, explain what you mean by side effects. Oh, I don't even know if that's a comment towards me. Asking me a question. Why are the sound effects? Yeah, so I can hear incoming enemies. Run, you mother effer! This is still not consistent. Yo, what the hell? What the hell just happened? This is just really shitty level design, if you ask me. You really don't understand the importance of level design until something like this happens. Myself included. If I cloud step here. Now, one guy will probably be chasing me right here. Run, dude, I'm holding run down. I didn't tell you to stop running. Freeze this guy. Run in here. Sobering stone. Get out. That's the only thing I can think to do. That's the only thing I can think to do, and it still could catch me off guard. Yeah, if that rat was still spawning, it would be a fairer test of like what to do and what not to do. Shut up, dude. Because apparently the rat guys can see me while I'm in Cloud Step. Wow. He just stops running for no freaking reason, man.
Red is mine!
Yeah, I might have it like this. Yeah, I might. Do it again. I might have to revert to another save file around this time, if there's one available. And you know, try it. It's very important. Did you imagine how shitty it would be if you got killed during a running section rather than a boss fight? This one guy behind me will see me, but I gotta keep running. My character stops running for no reason. I gotta love that. Guy freeze. Come in here, smash pots. Get out. That's all I can think of to do. That's all I can think to do, you know? Let me see something. I have a 2 a.m. backup. Wait. Wait. Oh, hang on. Chat, I want to see if this works. 2:43 a.m. That sounds about right. Yeah. I hope. Let's see if this works. Pray for my soul. Pray for my computer. Pray for my PC. Alright, I hope this is far back enough. Oh, the guy's not here. Oh, neither is this. Okay, hang on. Damn. What do you think? 232? Maybe? Oh, what the hell? Copy. Copy. Okay. What graphics card am I using? 3070 Ti. I want nothing more than a 4090. Okay, hang on. Wait, what? 2 interrupted actions? What? No. Copying from 232. What? Yes. There we go. Okay, replace file. Okay. Let's see. This was 2:32 a.m. my time. Maybe I need to reload Wukong for this to happen. Maybe. Or wait, no plan for the 5? I don't know. People are saying that like the AI generated frames from the new 50 series will probably give you input lag. I feel like 4090 is so awesome and powerful that it's still going to be useful for the next however many years. The 50 series, if it's going to do AI-generated frame rates, like let's say there's an AI frame, you're running at 120 frames, whatever. On the 110th frame, when you hit the X button or something on your keyboard or whatever, that frame is an AI frame and it doesn't register your input. Think about that. It's not real-time frames. I'm worried about that. 4050 on the way? Wait, what do you mean it's on the way? Okay, here we go. I do have to quit Wukong in order for it to load a new save file. Gotcha. Like a replaced save file. You guys are really into the 50 series, huh? You think so? Got this section a few times in a row. I did Cloud Step a bit later, sent it on Discord. Okay. We figured out. We figured out the running sections for sure. All right, this looks about right. Okay, here we go. Did I reinvest my points the right way? Oh, this is right before. This is right after the Tiger Vanguard fight. This is perfect. This is a fresh running section, guys. Yeah, fresh running section. All right, here we go. No, not the 228 thing. I finished the Tiger Vanguard fight at 2:28 a.m. So I wanted to look for a save file that's in my backups, a real-time backup that's before that, so that way I can go and replay it. Because this game does not have a save state, you know? There's the guy that sees me, the first one that sees me. Here's the second one that sees me. Freeze him. And I'm out of there. Yeah, SK, I play on controller. Yeah. That worked. But Renov said he did this. He did this a little bit differently. I want to take a look, see what's going on here. That was pretty clean. I guess I was getting frustrated because I didn't know what I was really getting myself into, you know? Let's see. Yep, baits him out. I think that's the smartest thing to do, is definitely bait him out. Yep, drop behind him. Oh, whoa, that was risky. I feel like those rocks could pelt you in the back if you don't hit Cloud Step a bit earlier. And that's really risky. But this is still basically the same play. He didn't immobilize that guy. Immobilizing gets you, like, a lot more security, I should say. Let's do it again. Do it again. I cloud stepped as well. I absolutely cloud stepped as well. All right. Here we go. I'm glad I know how to do this now. This is such a lifesaver for sections. He did it at... Wait, yes, but I mean he did it at the time of rat. Of the first rat. The rat's going to chase you in Cloud Step regardless. The thing is I'm worried about those guys on the bridge that are going to spit stuff at you. So I want to Cloud Step before they're gearing up, or while they're gearing up their second spit. Right? That way they hit the decoy. The rat's going to chase me regardless. So... yeah. All right, here we go again. If it's consistent this second time, then Renov had the same idea I did, and it's right on point. Tomorrow we might come right back to the Tiger Vanguard fight and get more practice on him. It felt pretty easy, but I would like to do it again. It felt pretty damn easy. Alright, let's see. Take it out of Pluck. Take it out of Immobilize. Put it in Cloud Step. Oops. Extending Cloud Step. Whatever. Wait, did I also... It's very important that I do this as well. Okay? This is important as well. Put on the 2 pieces of the Pilgrim armor. That way you have even more running speed. You're just a little bit faster. Okay, so here we go. Bait him out, bait him out, bait him out. Make sure he doesn't get stuck on that little tree branch. There we go. He does his slam. Start running. Loud step when you hear that second one.
Welcome to the chat.
Darth, thank you for the follow. This guy comes down, freeze. Come in here. A sobering stone. Out. Out. Fucking out. Let's go. Out. I'm out this bitch. Out. Thank God. Okay, there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. With consistency. I don't want to go anywhere near that village again. Leo C. I am a player who likes hardcore action games. Do you recommend this game? Does the game have depth? It has a lot of story depth. It's yeah. Yeah, I would say this is a 9 out of 10 game. And I would recommend any game that I rate over a 7. Anything under a 7, I say at your discretion. Anything below a 5, don't waste your money. Yeah, note it. It's true. Yeah, notes. Okay, bait the shield guy towards the rest shrine. Okay. Got it all noted. This game got ripped off at the Game Awards. This and Final Fantasy, in my opinion. Not necessarily. No single game is entitled to winning. No, there's no game that's entitled to win Game of the Year. No. But like the sheer size, scope, and scale of this game and Final Fantasy VII, I'm not leaving that off the table. It's my favorite game of all time. Versus Astrobot, a game that you can complete in like 6 hours, while fun, while whimsical, and while entertaining, doesn't provide near the same, not even the same scope or time of content that even this game does. You can put hundreds of hours into this game if you truly wanted to and still have a good time. You can do the same thing with Final Fantasy and still have a good time. And I just don't see them being on the same playing field. You know, Astrobot could be amazing. Astrobot is probably amazing and fun I just don't think it rises to, like, it didn't pioneer anything. It didn't change the game. In my opinion, there's so much in this fucking game. It's like when Elden Ring dropped. Maybe not in the sense of, like, builds and different ways you can fight. I'll grant you that. There's kind of one way to fight. But from the level design to the boss design to the amount of time it takes to even complete the game, just that's what I mean by scope. I think it absolutely beats Astrobot in every single in just every single category. I also think Final Fantasy VII beats it. That was what I was pulling for. I think it beats this game in scope and scale. If you haven't played it, you're in for a wild ride. Astro is fun. Wukong is fun and challenging. Absolutely.
Welcome to the chapel.
Can someone translate Alejandro's comment? I wish I could read Spanish, but I don't, buddy. Zach, did you play Final Fantasy 16? Fuck yeah. I've got... Okay, I know this is dark on camera, but this tattoo right in here is Ifrit from Final Fantasy 16. Fuck yeah, I played Final Fantasy 16. It's one of the best games ever made. That shit was so good. That game was so freaking good, man. Okay, yes, the running section is done. Okay? So the very next thing we would have to do, I'm going to go ahead and travel over there, then I'm going to call it a night, guys, because we put in another 6 hours, which is amazing. We got a lot done. A lot done. Yeah. We got 2 more bosses to kill before the final boss. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Hang on. I have to go kill the pig. The pig. Which he may not be too much of an issue, honestly. Gotta kill the pig. So we go get the Wind Tamer. I've gotta kill Fubon, which the Yellow Wind Sage kind of helps knock the crap out of him. So we get a lot of help. And I have to kill the Yellow Frog, so we get access to Zoo Dog. That's going to be on tomorrow's agenda, and we're going to knock out Yellow Wind Sage, because we'll have the Wind Tamer. The pig, the boar, whatever you call him. Pig, Tiger Vanguard's done. Oh no, the second Tiger Vanguard. Son of a bitch. Pig, Tiger Vanguard, Bubon, Yellow Sage. Three bosses in the bag this stream? Yeah. 3 that we, like, figured out. Not just beat, but we beat them with consistency and hitless. Final Fantasy 16 had an epic performance. Dude, if anybody is into Final Fantasy games and you haven't played 16, or if you like that hack and slash, almost like even a Devil May Cry experience with a really deep story, play Final Fantasy 16. You'll be blown away at the graphics, too. Some of the most epic battles I have ever had the privilege of playing. Holy crap, that game is good. You got 3 tigers? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to fight the second tiger, though, thankfully. I don't have to fight Mad Tiger. Yeah, we absolutely need access to Zoo Dog. So killing the frog is important. The first thing we're probably going to want to do tomorrow is probably, I would think, the frog, right? The frog's the most important thing, right? Yeah, thankfully we don't have to fight Mad Tiger. We don't, No. That's optional. Yeah. But we're far stronger now, chat, so it's likely the frog is going to be a little bit easier for us. We're way stronger than, like, challenging him right where we could have at the beginning of Chapter 2. That's why I wanted to come back to him later to see if there's some potential to go ahead and just absolutely destroy him, you know? I didn't get a not avoidance, right? We don't get that till Chapter 3, I think. Yeah. Respec. I think Immobilize is probably going to be paramount. And Pluck of Many. To just go beat the brakes off of him, I hope. This feels like a good spot to start from tomorrow, I think. Yellowclad's dirt stone throw is a problem. Wait, what? For the frog, I think you would need pillar stance. Well, apparently, guys, I know pillar stance is probably like a thought. That's a very good thing you brought up. Popular is in a no-hit run. If I'm on top of pillar stance and he's shooting all those lightning things and they're hitting my staff, that counts as a hit. It counts as a hit. So we can't do that. We have no easy way out. Yep. That sucks. But it is what it is, man. I also need to research, guys, if there's like a hidden item or a brew or something like that in this game that, God, like, what's the first gourd that you can get that increases attack? What's the first gourd that you can get? Oh my god, the Plaguebane Gourd is next to Mad Tiger. Wow. There's also the... Wait, what? There's the Immortal Blessing Gourd, but you buy that from Shin Monkey after getting Buddha's left hand and right hand items. Chapter 4. I guess I'm not even going to, like, concern myself with the gourd upgrades for extra attack. I need to be focused on pills. Stuff we can farm. Stuff we can easily farm and craft ourselves. That seems smarter than worrying about drinking a gourd for extra attack. Yeah. Fuck these gourds. There's too much involved with doing that. Yeah, Immortal Blessing, yeah. The problem is you have to go out of your way to do it, and I'm not doing that. I would rather go out of my way, pick up some fucking daisies, make a medicine for an attack pellet, and eat that. That's what I would do. You know what I mean? I'd rather go picking for flowers and get an attack boost that way than do this side quest BS and involve extra things that could hit us. Yeah. In the same coffin as the little boy's bones? Wait, what? I won't be able to watch your upcoming stuff as I'm back to work tomorrow. I hope I get to see them on YouTube in the evening. Dude, James, I hope you have a good day at work, man. Hope you have a good day back at work. Yeah, all my VODs will be saved to the YouTube channel if you just find yourself bored with nothing to watch. So, it'll be there. So, yep. That's probably going to do it for us tonight, guys. We put in another 6.5 hours. I'm feeling confident, really confident about Chapter 2 now. We got some more work to do tomorrow. And I want to practice. I want to practice those other fights some more. The early Chapter 2 fights. Chapter 1 is not, I'm not obsessing over too much. But I don't want to lose my rhythm on some of these fights. So anyway, yeah, that's what's going to happen. Tomorrow we're back at it. Guys, again, there is a link posted to the top of the chat. A new YouTube video dropped tonight. If you don't have time to go watch it all, that's totally fine. But if you want to go give it a thumbs up, so that way it gets pushed out there in the algorithm a little bit more, I would highly, highly appreciate it. All you gotta do is just go give it a thumbs up. If you think the video sucks, give it a thumbs down. Listen, if you watch the video and you're like, this video sucks, give it a thumbs down. You know, it's fine. Be honest. Because I love feedback. You know, I need the feedback. Feedback is good. Feedback is big. Really big. That's what she said. Right? That's what she said. Twitch, we're going to raid out like always. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh, man. 2 people are up to tonight. Hey, Twitch, do we got any Motionless and White fans? People that listen to rock music and stuff? Yes, no, maybe? Got any Motionless and White fans? I know that's a weird question. No, yes, no. Cassie says yes. I knew she would. All right, never mind. Y'all might not know him. The guitar player for Motionless streams on Twitch once in a while. So I'll find somebody to raid though. But yeah, let's close this night out with a bang, baby. CBD still up? Of course he is. Of course he is. You ready to do this? Ladies and gentlemen. Another epic night. We got so much figured out, man. So much figured out. The perfect run is seeming more and more possible every single day. Let's do it. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel. the brand new subs, the likes on the video. God dang. I'm going to say it every day. We're going to make gaming history right here. This will be the hardest game ever to do a flawless run on, and you're going to see a world's first. So let's take one step back tonight. Let's take 2 steps forward tomorrow. We're right back in the chapel, 8:30 p.m. EST. Love you guys. Richard, take us home, baby. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them. Love you guys. Thank you so much for another epic night, and thank you for all your freaking help. Stay happy, stay healthy, and stay freaking deadly. I'll catch you in here tomorrow night. Until then, love you guys. Ripper out.